Bam! There we go. Now we're here. Bam, bam, bam. I don't know, by the way, if you notice that I'm a little bit laggy. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully the stream isn't. I pray. Thank you for subbing, Big Mac. How the hell do I quiet down the alert? Why are you so loud in my ear?
I was about to say, if nothing else, you can break out your PNG tuber.
Yeah, I know. I haven't used it in a while. And I worked so hard on it.
Sometimes it's just better to use the PNG tuber though.
Have you figured out how to use it yet?
Yeah, I've done a couple streams with it. I'm not quite happy with my sprites though, so I don't use it very frequently yet.
Alright, how is the audio? Are TP and Susie coming in good? Can you hear the music? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm listening in. It sounds fine.
All the audio's balanced?
It sounds fine to me, but...
Hell yeah. So we're playing the test. The test remastered.
What the fuck is the test?
You'll see in a minute. Oh my god, for a minute you kind of looked like N. Now, in order to begin, this is the most important part of this entire experience. You will be asked a series of questions, and you must answer them honestly. Now, when I say answer them honestly, I don't mean answer them how you'd like to answer them. Answer them with truth, even if that's hard to face. We all want to be good people. We rarely want to admit our faults, grievances, or mistakes. But you must decide what you truly want. Do you want this to work properly? Do you want the truth about yourself, your destiny in this world? Or would you rather live a lie just to hide from yourself? The process is very simple in theory. Just answer a long series of questions. What's difficult is self-analyzing your own psyche to evaluate truths in your own mind and life so that you can predict your future. You see, as long as you're honest with these questions and answers— oh my god, what was that?
That was TP.
You'll be able to— oh, hi, Omega, it's been a while. You'll be able to see your own future here. What the hell are you doing?
He's moving around his mic.
Eggman hat, mother— Eggman hat! Last motherfucker over here! It's a plague mask! Oh.
It does look like Eggman.
Shut up. Oh, I can see it now. It's because of the brim of the hat.
Yeah.
I love it. You'll be able to—
like Eggman.
It does. I didn't notice at first, but the brim of the hat is the mustache. Able to see your own future here. This will tell you things you already know, but don't necessarily know that you... Oh, that's what that says. I'm looking at the writing here in the corner. It says Tatsukete, which means help. This will tell you things you already know, but don't necessarily know that you know. As long as the answers you provide to the questions asked are 100% honest and true, this process will simply unlock a part of your mind that you do not have natural access to. This isn't psychic. This isn't a personality test. This is simply nature. Why do you have a dead body on your bed? This is you. This is your mind. This is simply nature taking its course. This is the human brain at work unlocking hidden truths within itself. While attempting to answer many of these questions, you'll often wonder things like, well, this answer depends on the circumstances. Yeah, because it's basic nuance. Create your own circumstances in your mind and answer the questions with a simple yes or no as you see fit. You may not understand or realize it, but your mind will develop the situation required to answer your question the way it needs to be answered. I'm trying to— so this is, I think it's called a projective test. where, so there's objective tests. I'm learning this in psychology because we're taking a class called the psychology of personality. I'm trying to remember this correctly, so if I get this wrong, I apologize. There's objective tests, and then there's projective tests. So objective tests are very strict yes or no questions. Projective tests ask you kind of more fluidly, like the Rorschach tests or make a story from your head, and they kind of try to infer your personality from those things. So this feels like a kind of a mix of the two a little bit. I could be wrong. Like I said, we just started taking the class. Oh, it's Curly Wolf Pup. Oh my god, by the way, Wolfie really liked my FNAF security breach OC, Marcus, and I got her to make one. And now we ship them. Look forward to that. I invite you to grab a drink of water. Huh?
How does it feel having power over another individual like that?
It feels fantastic. I invite you to grab a drink of water. Yes, this is a
call-out post.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the experience. We are about to begin a series of questions, and provided that you're a willing participant, we will be unlocking some substantial information today. Here we go. I mean, I did pay money for this, so it's kind of my own fault. I have tea. I don't have water. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated fairly? Oh, excuse me. Oh, I had a hiccup. Yeah, I think so. Do you believe that everyone should always be treated equally? Yeah. Have you ever invented anything? I invented a word once. I don't know if that counts. Because when I was in school, I was too afraid to swear. So I would make these long-ass words to prevent myself from swearing on accident. So I came up with Fudgelopolis and Krepidilotski. So that I wouldn't, like, say fuck or shit. Because my logic was if I make the word long enough, then I will be less likely to say it because I'm focusing on the word. Does that count as inventing something? Did I say yes?
I don't know.
Lizzie had a taste of power, now she wants more power. I always want power. I'm an interdimensional shapeshifter, bitch. I'm friends with an eldritch god. Is Fudgelopolis the city of fudge? Sure. I'll say no. Because that's not my definition of inventing something.
Hey.
Huh?
Hey, people in the... Hey, chat. If you hate surveys, put like a hand-raising emoji in the chat.
Oh, I gotta see this. You heard Susie.
Anyone else tired of surveys? Yeah, anyone else tired of surveys? Put a hand raise emoji in the chat if you hate surveys.
Gotta wait a second. We got one from Dr. Rand Knuckles.
Okay, got one. Alright. Anyone else?
Anyone else? Let's try to get at least maybe 3. Oh, we got another one from Master Shadow 91.
There's another. Alright.
There's another one. Wait, it's from the same person. It's from the same person. I need to lower TP just a little bit. A little bit loud in my ear.
Sorry.
No, that's not your fault. It's just Discord howling at the moon.
If you send me a survey, I'm gonna erase you. Joke's on you. You partook in a survey.
That was a survey, you morons! Oh, I love. Oh my god, I randomly flew away. Oh god, I love Randy Feltface. I showed that to Susie and she lost her shit.
It was very good.
Anybody else tired of taking surveys? Yeah. That was a survey, you morons! Do you believe you are worthy of someone's time investment? Absolutely not. Would you consider yourself to be open-minded? That's why I get to erase you now. No!
No, you know what? No. Good.
Alright,
You can't erase me in a way that matters.
The fact that that original post was about a fucking mushroom is amazing to me. Would you consider yourself to be
For me, it's
open-minded?
Oh, I was gonna say, you can't erase me in a way that matters. Like, my life means nothing to anyone, not even myself.
You mean something to me.
Oh, don't lie to me.
I'm not. Would you say that
just literally had the same brain cell?
Would you say that sometimes you have trust issues? Absolutely. Would you technically we were talking about it earlier in Susie's thing. Would you be all right with living alone forever? No. Do you always give someone the benefit of the doubt? I try. Do you dislike the sound of your voice? Absolutely. I've recorded myself before and I would listen back and I cringe. I was just like, ah! Do you like the color blue more than the color black? No, I prefer the color black. If you found money on the street and knew who it belonged to, would you give it back to them? Yes. I found $5 on the road when I was walking to school once, and someone at the school said that they had lost that $5, and I gave it to them. They could have very well been lying to me for all I know, but I lost $5 that day. Yes. Are you sure you want the answers you seek? No. Are you afraid of spiders? Yeah. If you knew you would emerge unscathed, would you jump into molten lava? Fucking no! I wouldn't even want to test that. Would you consider yourself to be fat? Absolutely. Would you say that you have lots of charisma? Yeah, actually. I think that's one part of myself that I kind of like, is that I consider myself pretty charismatic. I mean, I have to have personality with a face like this. I have to make up for something. Have you ever wished you could be temporarily frozen? No, that is one of my fears. This is all very interesting, is it? Did you realize that the last letter of the previous 5 questions, when put together, spell the name Satan? No, and I don't particularly care. Does that make you uncomfortable? Absolutely not. Are you good at finding hidden puzzles or clues? Don't know, little German boy. Don't read that AO3 fanfiction. Oh my god, this page is full of men getting fucked in the behind and having beautiful children. Are you good at finding hidden puzzles or clues? Oh my god, hiccup. I'd say no. Are you now wondering what other hidden messages are placed within these questions? Yeah, kinda. Have you ever played the game Titanic? Titanic. Have you been entirely honest with your answers so far? I'd like to believe so. Are you afraid of the consequences for answering questions dishonestly? Kinda. Were you aware that there could be potential consequences for answering dishonestly? Well, yeah, you could jump scare me like an asshole. Are you wondering how these questions began to take a strange turn? Not really, they haven't been that strange. Would you consider yourself captivated? Yeah, I guess so. Very interesting. Come on, bring in the good questions. Would you consider yourself to be brave? Absolutely not. Do you view yourself as someone with above average intelligence? Thank you for resubscribing, Zenny. A part of me wants to say yes. Another part of me wants to say no. I want to say yes because a part of me knows that I can be very smart. The part of me that wants to say no is the part of me that's worried that I'm wrong and that I'm thinking too highly of myself. I wouldn't think I'm above average, though. I know I make jokes. I consider myself decent. If someone is suffering of a big ass, do you call that wobble wagony? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god. That's great. Okay, I don't view myself above average intelligence. Have you been looking for hidden messages in these questions? Absolutely not. Are you wondering which hidden messages you may have missed? Well, now that you bring it up, kinda. Have you begun to wonder how long this test will be taken or how many questions exist in this session? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be a patient person? I used to have a lot of anger issues. I've kind of leveled out as I've gotten older because I've actually gotten help for my issues. I'd say yeah. Do most humans annoy you? No. Do you prefer animals to people? Damn. Well, I am a furry. Alright, no, I prefer people. Do you believe in magic? Yeah, actually. Do you believe in God or existence of some form of higher power? I don't believe in God. I do believe in the power of something higher. Do you fear death? Absolutely. Are you attracted to someone whom you're not currently in a relationship with? I think everybody is. You know, because everybody's got celebrity crushes. You know.
I don't.
Well, you can fuck off. Well, for most people. Most people have, like, celebrity crushes and stuff like that. So I'd imagine, like, yeah. I've brought up the...
Do you have a celebrity crush?
Fucking Thorn, Oakenshield, and Freddy Fazbear. Also,
Freddy Fazbear.
Freddy Fazbear.
That was celebrity.
Freddy, I was about to say Freddy Fazbear isn't a celebrity though.
I beg to differ. This is a point of contention. There was also, I believe her name is Queen Latifah. She played the mom. Was it Mother May Baybell in Hairspray? I really like her in Hairspray. She's really pretty. So I guess, yeah. Hopefully my boyfriend doesn't get mad at me because he's in the chat. Did you answer that last question with 100% honesty? Yes. Are you alone? Actually, no. My dog is here and my dad's in the other room. If I told you with utmost certainty that there's someone watching you, something watching you, would you believe me? Yes, my dog is fucking staring at me. Where is my dog? Oh wait, he's not in here. Well, usually he's the one staring at me. Also, I do have paranoia, so sometimes I do turn around because I have that feeling that someone's looking behind me. Have you wondered who I am? Yeah, sure. Have you had shivers at any point during this session? Absolutely not.
I literally came in and you were scared, so yes.
No, I got scared because you jumped into the chat without warning. That was before the game. Also, there's a difference between being startled and scared. Do you feel like you're being watched? I'm on a stream.
No.
We're all watching you.
I'm in your walls.
I'm in your walls.
Have you considered ending this session early? No. Do you drink water every day? Absolutely not. I drink tea every day, which is part water. Do you eat at least once per day every day? Yes, I'm a fat ass. Do you realize that there's a high probability that you've missed a plethora of hidden messages this far?
Oh my god,
Yes.
it's really trying to get you to...
It's really
Hurry
doing the fucking the messages thing. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. But like, if you tell me that I've missed something, yeah, I'm going to believe you that I've missed something. Are you wondering what they are? Yeah, sure, I guess. Would it bother you to never know without finding them yourself? Not really. If your favorite is your favorite number 7, actually it kind of is. My favorite numbers are 7 and 13. Life is short, but it's the longest
I see
we'll
you're
ever
a Kingdom Hearts fan.
Life is short, but it's the longest thing we'll ever do. Do you agree? Yeah. Oranges cannot be compared to apples. Do you agree?
Why can't
They're
fruit be compared?
But they're different types of fruit.
They're both fruit.
Why can't fruit be compared?
I would say, no, I disagree. They can be compared. Fuck you. Venus is sometimes referred to as the morning star. Did you know that? I think I knew that. No, I don't. No, I didn't know that. Everyone deserves a second chance. Do you agree?
Really getting into the moral boundaries here.
For the most part, that is the point. If you've seen, I've saw the second test. Like there's 3 of these things. I saw the second one. Shit gets fucked. I would say yeah. You can do anything you put your mind to. Do you agree? No, because I can't fly. Also, I do believe people deserve second chances because otherwise I'd be a fucking hypocrite. I've been an awful person before. I'm sure if I told you everything I've ever done, you'd hate me. No, I don't agree. Obedience is more important than freedom. Do you agree?
I was about to say, I actually highly doubt that if you told us everything that you've done, that we would hate you, because I've literally made a video like that, and here I am.
I disagree. Obedience is more important than freedom. Do you agree? No. Underwater adventures sound like a fun time. Absolutely fucking not. Did you realize that the first letters of the previous 8 questions spelled the phrase I love you? No, but I think that's cute. Do you wish to be loved? I would imagine that everybody is. Have you ever felt hated? Absolutely! It's called imposter syndrome.
It's called being a commentator.
I've been called a slur.
Like, have you ever felt hated? Honey, I don't have to feel to know.
Do you have any addictions? I really like vitamin gummies. And I've been reading a lot of fan fiction recently. I've lost control of my life.
You could have stopped it. You could have stopped at the vitamin gummies.
I'll say yeah. Do you dislike the color pink? No, I like the color pink. When I was younger, I used to hate the color pink.
Okay, I have a funny story with pink. Pink used to be my all-time favorite. Used to be my favorite color. Then, as a kid, I was told, "Oh, pink is a girl's color. Blue is a boy's color." Granted, blue ended up being appealing to me, anyways. Not for that, but then come later in my life, I'm like, hold on. I don't care if things are pink.
You know, it's kind of the same thing.
Good.
I feel like a lot of other girls had this, where they wanted to be a tomboy, because femininity is not accepted in society a lot. Like, if a boy acts feminine, it's seen as wrong. But when a girl asks masculine, it's seen as good. And there was a part of me that denied anything feminine. Like, I didn't like makeup, I didn't like dresses, I didn't like pink. I didn't mind that other girls liked it, so I wasn't that far gone, but I tried my best to publicly not do those things. Now that I'm older, I don't give a shit. I like the color pink. I still don't wear makeup or dresses purely because I don't want to. I mean, I'll like, if my friend wants to use my face as like practice, I'll let her. And I think I look okay with makeup. I just really don't like the feeling of stuff on my face. Do you dislike the color pink? No. No. Does the color gray seem depressing? I'm wearing gray. And I'm depressed. I would say yeah. Do you enjoy loud music? No, my ears are sensitive. Do you like to dance? Yes, I used to be in a dance club for about 2 to 3 years. Would you consider yourself normal? No, because what do you consider to be normal? Do you love your parents? Yes. Have you ever been lied to? Absolutely. Do you get angry often? I used to get angry a lot when I was younger. I had a lot of issues.
No.
So I would say I don't get angry often anymore. Do you hold grudges? Absolutely. Not often, but I do hold them. Have you ever forgiven someone? Yes. Have you ever done something that you knew you shouldn't have done, but you still did it anyway? Yes. I literally didn't go to class yesterday because I felt awful. And I knew that I should have gone, but I felt terrible. I went back to bed. Have you ever lied? I think everybody has.
Yes.
Pretty sure everybody has. It's a pretty common survival tactic. Have you ever cheated on a test? No. Well, that's reassuring. Do you think flowers are more beautiful than trees? Yeah. Have you ever wanted to be an animal instead of a person? I would love to have the power to switch between the two, but if I was stuck in as an animal, I would be terrified. Do you believe you have psychic powers?
No.
I have common sense. Like, if I fucking see you walking along the edge and I say, you're gonna fall, that's me predicting the future that you're a dumbass. No, I don't. Have you ever seen a ghost? No. Do you dream often? I started dreaming more often because of meds. But most of the time I don't.
This is called sleeping. Yes.
Not really.
Actually, it's not particularly that common to not dream. It's just whether or not you remember them in the morning, which often isn't the case, actually.
Yeah, for me, most of the time I go to bed and then I wake up. I don't really remember dreams. Well, it's either that I'm not dreaming or I don't remember them.
Yeah, I was about to say, because, like, it's incredibly rare to not have dreams. Actually, also fun fact, it's incredibly rare to only have one dream a night. That's fun. Fun little sleep facts with doodle tones.
I forgot that you genuinely studied a lot of this stuff.
I think it's fascinating.
It is.
But yeah, so you probably have had dreams. You probably do dream often, but it's whether or not you remember them. In which case, the answer that's entirely up to you, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd say no. Do you have nightmares often? I used to have nightmares pretty often when I was younger. Like I said, I had a lot of problems. Nowadays I don't. So, I'd say no. Do you suffer from anxiety attacks? Absolutely. Do you suffer from depression? Absolutely. Do you exercise often and stay active? Absolutely not. Is there a particular type of food that you despise? Yes. I don't like okra. It's just slimy water. And I'm saying this as someone who eats natto, but there's another, I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what it's called, but I really didn't like it when I was younger. It was like, it was some kind of vegetable that was like a disc, and it felt like styrofoam. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. There's not a lot of foods that I don't particularly like.
See,
I'm not that picky.
I was about to say there are only a couple of foods that I know for sure that I can say I don't like. Unfortunately, they just happen to be some of the most common ones. I.e., I don't like rice.
I'm offended.
It's a texture thing.
I'm saddened. Yeah, I'd say yeah, it's a type of food that I don't like. I'm not that picky, to my knowledge. Would you consider yourself emotionally wounded? Absolutely. Have you ever felt betrayed? Absolutely. Recently, actually. What?
Have you ever felt betrayed? Basically, have you ever felt emotionally wounded?
Do you ever feel lost in life? All the time. Would you consider yourself a natural leader? Actually,
No.
kind of.
I'm going to speak as for myself, though. No.
I actually do consider myself kind of a natural leader. I got told a lot when I was younger that I could be very motherly. And I actually went to a leadership program. My teacher recommended me for it, and I went to a college for a period of time in 7th grade where we got taught leadership. And so I actually kind of do consider myself a leader. I don't do it often, but I feel like when I do get the chance to, I can be actually quite good at it. Oh my god, am I complimenting myself? Jesus. If you could push a button and destroy the world, would you No! Do you sometimes dream of being a hero? Actually, most of my dreams, and I hate saying this, I'm the one that needs to be rescued. I hate saying this, but I've had numerous dreams where I'm the one getting kidnapped. Like Princess Peach. It's not like serious, not being like tortured or anything. It's like those old cartoons where like the evil guy comes up and ties the chick to the train tracks. It's like that. Like nothing dangerous happens.
Can I be Bowser?
Why do you want to kidnap me?
I'm not saying I want to kidnap you. I want to be Bowser. Because that means I get to be Jack Black.
I was gonna say, see, at me and my dream Bible reading ass, I just hear that and I'm like, huh. So, like, do you feel like that the situation you're in is like, is not one that you can get out of, or do you feel like you're being dishonest? That's like, cause that's what being trapped or like kidnapped or not, you're not kidnapped. Well, the feeling of being trapped. They're like the big two interpretations is like, oh, do you feel like you're stuck in a job or like, do you feel stuck in a job, health, or like personal relationship? And it's like something that you want to try to like get yourself out of, or alternatively, it could reflect feelings of feeling dishonest with not very many excuses left. Like feeling forced to face the truth to something that's going on in your life.
See, the problem is that I think I know why. I don't want to say why. It's not like a bad thing, by the way. It's just a personal thing.
I was mostly bringing it up as a rhetorical. You don't actually have to answer.
I might answer it after the stream, but I might answer it after the stream. But it's not a bad reason. I think I know what the reason is. I'm not gonna say what it is, but it's not a bad thing. But most of the time my dreams are being rescued. It's either I'm just doing random shit or I'm waiting for someone to come help me. Yeah, most of my dreams I'm just kind of there. I think I've had a couple dreams where I've taken the initiative, but most of the time it's no. So, wait, is this talking about dream or like daydream? Because daydreaming I do.
Well, I was about to say, daydreaming is a dream, by all accounts.
Because that's the funny thing. When I'm awake, I do daydream about being the hero. When I sleep, my body's like, nah, fuck this.
Well, then yes, you do dream of being a hero. A daydream is a dream. It is a type of dream. Like, it has the same, like, it's generally the same premise. It's just you're more awake when you do daydreaming than, like, a standard, like a standard normal dream.
I misread the question. I thought, do you mostly dream of being the hero? It said sometimes. But
Why are dreams illogical?
Hmm?
Hold on. Big Mac is asking, why are dreams illogical? That's a trick question. It's not. They're not. They're actually very, very frequently logical. The thing is you might be like, when it comes to like the surreal nature of dreams, when you see stuff like, I don't know, Racerhead as an example, because I know you like to bring that one up. Those are probably a combination of a bunch of dreams that happen throughout a night that you're just kind of mixing together. It might just be your memory kind of being not
wonky.
amazing. But but dreams are logical, and even if they seem illogical from like an outside perspective, like a perspective where it's just like, oh, something weird is happening, there is some sort of interpretation that directly like coincides with something that is going on in your life. To sit there and just call them illogical is like, it's lazy, to be honest. And I think I've explained this to you before. But yeah, no, dreams are perfectly logical when you sit down and actually like think about them.
Well, in my opinion, dreams are about as logical as emotions are, in that it does come from an unconscious state, in that you may not, in like your waking form, think that it's logical at all, but your brain is taking all of the information that's in your head and compiling it into a visual image for you.
Exactly. Also, yeah, sorry. By the way, I wound up mistaking earlier. By the way, Nezzy. I mistook you saying being rescued was like being trapped. There actually is a different thing for being rescued, but I can explain that to you after the stream if you're interested.
I have a bad feeling.
There is actually like a different interpretation for that, but I can still explain it to you if you are interested.
Sure.
That's my bad.
But
But anyway, yeah, no, to sit there and just call dreams illogical is a lazy way of thinking about it. Dreams are actually very commonly, like, much more solidified when you actually, like, sit down and think of them. And I'm kind of tired of, like, this stereotype, almost stereotype, or cliche, almost, where it's just like, oh, because it's a dream, it's just so fantastical and weird and nonsensical. I'm getting a little tired of that cliche, because that's just a surface level of way, a surface way to look at it. It it's not always like that. In fact, it's very rarely like that. And the idea of like, oh, you can control your dreams and stuff like that is even rare. Like, is just about as rare because like, no, not everyone is a lucid dreamer.
By the way, what was the
I get.
rescue thing you were talking about?
Oh, being rescued?
Yeah.
I was going to explain this after the stream, but yeah, being rescued represents like helper opportunities that are restoring something that has gone wrong. Like you may feel that someone in your life is carrying you through a problem, um, and it also could represent like reflecting your own efforts to finally stand up to a problem or to spare yourself a trouble. However, there are negative connotations to being rescued as well. It could reflect your unwillingness to deal with problems until they get out of hand. You may be too proud of doing something for yourself, or it could be a reflection of a cry for help, or like feelings of desperation. Um, it generally reflects or like not generally, but during those particular moments, it could be um, a reflection of a mistake you want to correct or a feeling that you went overboard. Um, a feeling of like being alone with no one to help you, expecting help without asking for
That seems accurate.
it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, I have the Dream Bible on hand at all times.
I feel like I know why. And it doesn't have any of those connotations. It could be because of those connotations, like when I think about where I was in my life when I had those dreams. But I feel like there's another reason why, and I'm not gonna say it on stream. But yeah, most of the time when I sleep, most of my dreams, I'm kind of more of a passenger than an active participant. And then when I'm awake, I have daydreams of like being the hero or being like a movie star and stuff like that, where it's like I this is where I want to go in life. Like I want to be creative, I want to make content, I want to expand because they look fun and they look interesting and I can't really think of much else to do with my life. Whether or not I succeed, I highly doubt, but it's fun to think about.
Also, what was it? Neziak. I've had dreams of something happening and then it happens in reality and I get the weirdest sense of deja vu. Those are
Yeah,
called prophetic dreams. Um,
I have those a lot.
those yeah, those are called prophetic dreams. They are said to tell the future, but that's probably more superstition. In reality, they're they're more than likely just like an anxious drive to want some certainty in your future, or like your brain is like self-editing your dreams when you're awake to something that like is happening at a particular time. Um, I mean, if you're superstitious and or like and or spiritual, then I mean, again, believe what you want, but like more, I guess scientifically, they're not actually telling you the future. It's just your brain is telling you that you dreamt this thing, realistically, and it's a little disappointing to think of it that way, but that's kind of where science is leaning towards with prophetic dreams. But
So I'll say yes. Have you ever been bullied? Absolutely. It's where my emotional damage comes from. Have you ever bullied someone else? Actually, yes. I have teased someone before. I don't know if I would exactly call it bullying, but that may be me just trying to reason with myself, but I have done that. Would you consider yourself to be a dreamer? Absolutely. Do you sometimes hurt people's feelings unintentionally? Absolutely. That's why I'm very paranoid about my tone when I talk. Do you find space fascinating? I almost said spined face. Do you find space fascinating? Yes, I find it absolutely terrifying. Would you consider yourself to be an artist? Well, the only asset that I didn't make on this thing is the alerts, some of the things that you throw at me in this chair. So I would say yeah. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend?
Friendly reminder, we can't answer this for you.
I know. But I would like to say yes. Would you consider yourself to be flawed? Absolutely. Have you ever fantasized about being a supervillain or performing a heinous, egregious crime? I've fantasized about being a supervillain because the idea of being a villain in a movie sounds like a lot of fun. You know, like a Disney villain or like a supervillain. Stuff like that. Where it just seems like it would be a lot of fun to, like, the way it, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Do you believe in perfection? No, I believe it is physically impossible. Have you ever stolen from someone? Not that I can recall. I don't think so. Would you ever kill someone under any circumstances? That's a weird way to phrase that question. Because it makes it seem like I would kill someone under any circumstance, meaning that, like, no matter what, I would do it. Do you mean, like, would you kill someone under specific circumstances? Murdoch, absolutely not. Huh?
I was about to say, like, that's probably what that means.
Yeah, I would kill someone under specific circumstances. Absolutely. If you had one day to live, would you tell anyone?
I'll kill someone for $5.
TP, get the fuck out.
Okay.
This is entrapment. I'm not gonna be an accessory to your crimes.
You're not.
If you had one day to live, would you tell anyone?
TP's just like, oh, you are not gonna be the accessory to my crimes. Now, Susie, on the other hand,
you're gonna be the victim to my crime.
You're not gonna be the accessory. You're gonna be...
If I had one day to live, would you tell anyone? I think that I would, because when the false alarm in Hawaii happened, I thought about what I would do in that situation. And I would probably, if I got an alarm right now in Japan about, like, another earthquake like the one from 2011 or the possible bombing, I would probably go into one of these chats and tell everyone that I loved them and that I hope that they stay safe in case I don't make it. Because a part of it is that I'm afraid of being forgotten. And it's one of the reasons why I've kind of had self-control about some more of my depressing thoughts. Because my brain always tells me that for, like, a lot of my friends, there's a voice across the ocean, and then one day it's going to stop. And I wouldn't want them to think that I left because of somebody said something or that they made a mistake. I would want them to know that they had no... they weren't a part of it. But I would love to say goodbye. So yes. Have you ever told your darkest secrets to someone? Yes. It's called a therapist. Do you trust me even though you know nothing about me? Sure. Do you know who I am? Absolutely not. Well, I know who you are. Well, yeah, I've been telling you who I am. If I appeared behind you right now, would you scream, "Yes, motherfucker"? If I told you that I've been behind you the entire time, would that scare you? Absolutely, because I hate that. Now I'm looking behind me. Would you consider yourself to be empathetic? Yeah, I'm an empath. No.
I'm an empath. I'm an INFJ.
I'm an empath. I looked at, like, this person being bullied and I said, that's wrong. I looked at someone being racist on Twitter and went, I have a negative energy about you. Would you consider yourself to be romantic? Actually, yes. A lot of people probably don't know this about me, but I am actually a bit of a romantic in that, and it's not just because I write smut.
You write smut?
On occasion. You'll never know. But
I don't know if I want to.
You don't.
Yeah, I was about to say, not unless you too thirst for Freddy fucking Fazbear.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Leave. You don't know what I've been writing about. You can get your ass out of here. But I actually do consider myself to be a bit of a romantic. Like, I would think about when I was younger, I would think about what I would do in a relationship. You write about Freddy Fuckbear. None of you will ever be able to prove anything.
Fair enough. I'll be right back.
Just like my gender, I will leave you all in suspense. I will never let you know what I've done. But yes, I actually do consider myself to be a bit of a romantic. I would think of ways that I would want to, like, ask out a girl or ask out a guy, what I would do with them. I thought about the way that I wanted to propose or the way that I wanted to be proposed to. Like, I had a whole plan in my head, like my dream proposal. Either they do it to me or I do it to them. Where I go on Etsy and buy one of the mermaid necklaces from, like, Stardew Valley. Then take them out. You know, we have a little bit of fun, then we go on the Ferris wheel, because there's a huge-ass Ferris wheel in Japan, and when we go all the way to the top and there's, like, a sunset, I would propose, or they would propose with the mermaid conch, so. Oh, goodness.
That's a nice source. Why don't you back it up? That's a nice little thought. Why don't you back it up with a source?
I made it the fuck up! Also, if I showed you the DMs that I've had with, like, my relationships, I've dated doofuses. And I mean that in the most loving way possible. Just the cheesiest guys. I found out later that apparently there's a joke going around that bisexual women have a golden retriever boyfriend, like the golden retriever energy boyfriend. Yeah. Just, I mean this in the most loving way possible, in that the people that I've dated are the fucking gushiest, mushiest motherfuckers. And I just sit there and I just take it because I don't know how to reciprocate. It's just like, well, I don't know how to love. I am lost. Emotional damage. Would you consider yourself to be a romantic? Yes. Have you ever been in a physical fight? Actually, yes. I have been in... Without including fencing, I've been in 2 physical fights. Both of them when I was in preschool. There are 2 stories that my dad loves to tell me from when I was in preschool, where I beat the shit out of 2 kids on 2 different occasions. One of them stole my hat. I sent him home crying. One of them, like, made fun of me for something, and then I sent him home crying, and my dad told me that he would just come up and look at me, and then just take me home. Like, I would tell my parents about the fact that I would get bullied in school later on in life, and they're like, fight them. Just like, I can't, I'm gonna get in trouble. It's like, no, fight them. Are you prone to headaches or migraines? Yes. I actually have to take medication if I start to get a headache because it can get really bad. One time I left a headache untreated for a really, really long time and I vomited in the back of a car. Do you look at the ground when you walk? I used to do that. My dad had to teach me to look up. So I would say no. Are you attracted to the opposite sex? Yeah. Would you ever shave your head? Absolutely not. I would look terrible. I'd look like a fucking baby. Are you attracted to muscular bodies? Yeah. Do you ever dance when no one is looking? Absolutely. I'm a fucking dumbass. Do you trust your best friend entirely? Absolutely. Do you remember your childhood extremely well? Yeah, I'd say for the most part. Would you rob a bank if you could get away with— No! I'd feel bad. Do you ever dream about running from a killer? Absolutely. I have dreamed it maybe 3 times in my life. One of the most prominent ones that I remember was I fell asleep at school. I was like laying my head down, I fell asleep, and then I like bolted up in the middle of class because I had a dream of a woman standing at like the end of a hallway and she ran at my fucking face. Like an asshole. So yes. Do you ever dream about falling off a cliff? Yes, I have dreamed about falling numerous times.
I just arrived back to the game talking about dreams.
Do you ever dream of falling off a cliff? I have, multiple times. A lot of falling dreams where I'll hit, it's one of those dreams where you like hit the bed, and you bounce. I've had those a lot. One time I was in another class and I fell asleep and my friend laughed at me when I bolted up because I had a dream that I was in an elevator and it fucking fell. It's even worse, it was right next to the teacher too.
I'm just sitting here, it's like, yes, I too have felt like I'm losing control.
I've had that dream, there was no bed though. No, I mean, you mean you fell off the bed? But yes, I have dreamed that.
I had the dream that...
No, I didn't fall on the bed in my dream. I woke up bouncing on the bed, like physically bouncing on the bed. Do you ever dream about being naked in public? Not really. Do you enjoy...
ever felt vulnerable or exposed?
I've definitely had that dream where my teeth were falling out.
That's always a fun one.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much. Do you enjoy scary movies or books?
I was about to say, do you know what teeth falling out represents?
Isn't it insecurity about your looks?
Well, it actually represents a loss of power or confidence, self-esteem in general. It doesn't have to be about your looks in particular. Loss of vitality, but like, yeah, general, you're losing confidence, losing vitality, losing stuff like that. Doesn't have to be looks, though.
By the way, I was reading in the chat, you write about Freddy Fuckbear. Just like my gender, you will never truly know. And I will leave you in suspense forever. Because I love tormenting you all. Do you enjoy scary movies or books?
Me? No. I was about to say, it doesn't torment me at all, because I can headcanon that you do. What are you gonna do then?
I'm gonna write a fan fiction about you writing fan fiction. Actually,
no, I'm just gonna... No, it's just generally, it's like, I'll never tell, you're just gonna have to figure it out on your own. Okay, then, you do. I don't, like, at that point, it doesn't even matter if it's true or not. I can just believe that you do.
You wanna know the best part? In the new Freddy Fazbear's book that's coming out, there's literally a story about a girl who writes FNAF fan fiction.
Ah, so you're in the book.
Shut the fuck up! I didn't find a dead kid. I would hope not.
I was about to say, to our knowledge.
Knock on wood. I don't want to knock on wood. Is Susie wrong, though? I don't know. You figure it out. Do you enjoy scary movies or books? I actually enjoy scary books. I do not enjoy scary movies. I will read about scary movies on Wikipedia, but I will not watch them. So I prefer books. Do you enjoy comedic television shows or movies? Absolutely. Do you like being the center of attention?
We're watching you, Nezzy. We're
It's kind of hard to say no when I'm technically the center of attention right now. I guess, yeah. I think it stems from the fact that I, didn't get a lot of attention when I was younger, so there is that part of me that kind of craves for acceptance in a lot of ways. I sound sad. It's because I am. Do you feel like something is watching you? Yes, it's called paranoia. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to go to space? I have, and I hate it.
Just a question, is this all this game is?
Yeah. All of them are like this. There's 3 of these games. I just find them interesting because I saw some of the questions and I find them really interesting. Have you ever had an out-of-body experience? Yes, it is called disassociation. I would have a panic attack and it felt like I was watching myself panicking. I hate it. Have you ever punched a nun?
That is an extremely specific circumstance, and
No.
if you answer yes to that, there's a story.
So one day in Elden Ring, one day when I was 12 years old, I went to a church. Do you like dogs better than cats? Yes, I do. Do you prefer to read more than you prefer to watch movies?
I don't know why, but I remember we went to a church.
And you punched a nun?
During high school. No, it was during high school. We went to a church for some reason or another. I think it was for a field trip. And man, I don't know if this. I'm not very religious, so I don't know if this says anything about me. But I felt super uncomfortable the entire time.
Oh no, same. There was literally, this is hilarious. There is a church right next to the high school, and we, for AP, we had to go in because that was a place that we could gather, and there was also tons of rooms in the back where other religions could practice. And that's where we would take the tests. I remember the best part was that our school mascot was literally the fucking devil.
Yeah, for me. Yeah, for me, being in a church was just massively uncomfortable. The entire time I felt like I had to sit down and explain to whatever force was watching me. It's like, dude, I grew up going to Sunday school. I have a Bible. Don't need to
Do not smite me in your building, sir. Do you prefer to read more than you prefer to watch movies? If you're asking me if I prefer the books in comparison to the movies, usually I prefer the books.
By the way, I had to learn earlier. I actually don't think I have any of the Harry Potter books that we used to have.
I prefer to watch movies.
I think we've lost them.
Are you still wondering why I asked you if you punched it? Yes! Yes!
A little bit, yeah.
Do you get starstruck easily? Yes, actually. The day that I entered Ponder's chat and I just bumped into a bunch of different content creators was insane to me. Do you hate going to big parties and social gatherings? Yes. Is your favorite part of your birthday receiving presents? Actually, yes. I like knowing that people care. Seriously though, have you ever punched him on, like, really, just bam, right in the face, nun punch? No! No, I have not! Did you laugh? Yes. Did you say what the fuck? Yes! I said it out loud! Are you now eager to somehow get the opportunity to punch a nun sometime soon?
No.
Well, now I kind of want to. Now that you asked. I mean, I'd feel bad, but I'd feel like I've accomplished something. Yeah. If there's a hell, do you think you're going? Yeah, absolutely. Did you see the last stream? I'm going to hell. Absolutely. Do you enjoy fantasy fiction games? Yes, I prefer JRPGs. Do you masturbate frequently? What?
No game, I can't say I do.
I hate this. Actually, no. Are you wondering what constitutes as frequently?
Yes.
Kinda, yeah. Are you more than slightly uncomfortable
Yes.
right now? I regret this. I regret this so much. I shouldn't have played this in front of other people. So what happens if we... Do you masturbate frequently? So what happens if we answer dishonestly? Yes, I'm uncomfortable. Is your mouth dry?
Try it.
No? It might have been. I don't know, I self-consciously... Yeah, I guess it was dry. Actually, I should probably take a drink. Does profanity make you uncomfortable?
Fuck no.
Literally in the last stream we were talking about the fact that Susie was dying in a trash can while walking two men fuck in the middle of an entryway. So no.
No one who was no one in your chat that wasn't on my stream, so like maybe 2 people are actually gonna understand.
I know. That's what makes it even better. Do you believe in legendary beasts such as the Loch Ness Monster or Bigfoot? Motherfucker, I'm right here. Bitch?
Of course we believe it. Of course we believe in the Loch Ness Monster. She's literally on stream.
Bitch? I'm right here. But actually, yes, I do believe in the Loch Ness Monster. And Bigfoot. I believe that they were alive at one point. Are you poor with money management?
Yes.
Stares at your fucking Piplup plush.
Shut the fuck up. I needed him in my life. Yeah. Actually, that is one of the symptoms of bipolar disorder, is poor money management. That's why you have to be really careful. If I remember correctly, so I was talking about it, like, have you ever had any poor management? And like, there was a period of time where I got addicted to buying Eat-A bags, buying enamel pins, and then buying crochet equipment.
See, this is welcome to another episode of either people with problems need to stop being relatable, or I need to talk to someone.
I love that one meme. It's like, I don't want to self-diagnose, but something is wrong. Choose one of these numbers that you feel resonates with you.
I was about to say, that is literally me anytime people talk about like mental health problems. Every time people like in these chats talk about like their autism or something like that, and they talk about something that's supposedly very common for people with autism, I just sit there and go, huh, it's common?
Oh, by the way, girly wolf pup in the chat. What is it that you're... Wait, is that why your name is Nezzy? Actually, no. So Nezzy is a childhood nickname. My middle name is Inez. I don't want to say my first name, but my middle name is Inez. So my mom could call me Nezzy. She calls me Nezzy-chan. And my dad called me Nezzy Monster, which is how I got my name. The mouse was because the Nezzy Monster, the mouse, is because I really like mice. And also because one day my friend read my palm and she said my spirit animal is a mouse. And I'm like, oh, I like that. Also, I just like watching a lot of movies that had mice. I just love watching them make tiny things out of everyday equipment, like using a thumbtack as like a cup. The Nessie meme, the Nessie meme happened during a conversation between me and Ponder, where we were just talking casually while working on the commentary, and I brought up the fact that because my channel wasn't that big, when I typed in my name, it would autocorrect to Nessie. And then she decided to draw my head on the body of a Loch Ness monster as part of a joke, and I have never lived it down since.
And you never will.
Absolutely. I really like mice. Oh yeah, I know, you made the stupid sexy mouse bastard who stole my heart and soul and turned me into FNAF trash.
That sounds like a skill issue, TBH.
That sounds like a you problem.
It sounds like a skill issue. Personally, I just wouldn't thirst over characters.
I'll go with 13.
Just parry it.
Choose one of these
just parry
colors that
the
you
thirst, forehead.
Choose one of these colors that you feel resonates with you the most in this very moment. I would say gray. Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you the most in this moment. Wicked, sick, plagued, wretched, toxic, vile.
I love Plague Knight.
I'd say wicked. So all the FNAF conversation we had earlier. I leave my audience in suspense for the things that I do offline. That sounded really weird. I'm so sorry. But you will never know. You will never know my true gender, and you will never know whether or not I write FNAF fanfiction. That sentence sounds hilarious.
Again,
Oh my god.
I'll just headcanon that you do, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I'm powerless to your headcanoning. I will know the truth, but the headcanon shall prevail.
And yeah, exactly. That's how this fucking works.
You'll never be able to prove it, but I'll never be able to say that you didn't say that I did. I don't know if I said that right. Choose one of these words that feel resonate with you the most. Blessed, glorious, divine, angelic, heavenly, celestial. I don't feel any of this. I guess blessed. I mean, I have an audience, I have friends. Resonate. Luck, skill, strength, agility, intellect, or charm. I'm mixed between luck and charm because I've been hit by a car. And was perfectly fine.
Zinny, hold on, Zinny in the chat. I'm half expecting this wizard to turn you into a Pokemon right now.
You got Bulbasaur. I'll say charm. Do you enjoy solving mathematical puzzles? Yes, and it's not because I'm Asian.
I did not think about it. I just thought, like, oh, Nessie likes Sudoku.
Bitch, I like Sudoku.
Is fun!
Sudoku is fun.
Everybody makes fun of me when it comes to math because I can't deny it that a part of it is because I'm Asian. Because when I would visit Japan every summer, my mom would drop me off at my grandparents' house. And he would teach me Japanese and then make me do a bunch of fucking math questions. So that's how I knew how to multiply before, like, everybody else. That's also why I didn't understand, like, the finger trick with multiplying by 9. So yes, I enjoy math. Do you speak more than one language fluently? I'd say yeah.
You're gonna have to say yeah.
I wouldn't say fluently, I do conversational. Have you visited a country other than your own? Yes. Do you enjoy coffee?
No.
On occasion, yeah. I like milk coffee. Do you believe in demons? Yes, I'm fucking sitting next to one. Susie.
I'm sorry.
No, see, no, you said that. I was like, I mean, I know you're talking about me, but should I act offended?
Do you believe in angels? Yes, they're not around me. Are you afraid of sharks? Yeah, I do find them adorable, though. Anything that has like a bunch of teeth in the ocean is going to scare me. Do you prefer baths over showers? No. Well, I like the onsen, so I'll say yeah. Does the smell of perfume or cologne give you headaches? I wouldn't say it gives me a headache. I definitely don't like it. I don't really like super artificial smells. No. Did you see a shadow move in your room a few minutes ago? No. I'm paying attention to you. That's fortunate. Do you ever hear your name being called? What? What?
Just that's fortunate. It's just that the implications there.
Fucking. Oh my god. It doesn't help that the doorway is behind me, so I have to like turn all the way around. Do you ever hear your name being called even when you know no one is calling it? Yes, I have actually heard it before, and I asked my mom if she was calling me, and she said no. Do things in your home often go missing and then reappear later? Yes, there's a fucking black hole under my desk. Whenever I drop shit, it disappears for 3 months and comes back to me with a wife and child. Do you ever hear footsteps around when you're not alone? Yes. I live in an apartment. Do you ever hear random knocking noises? Yes. Do you often look at the same time on the clock every day? What does that mean?
Like when you look at the clock, is it always like this? Like do you look at the clock almost every day at the same time?
Oh, no. Have you ever felt your feet being grabbed at night while sleeping?
No.
I have not. I've definitely had the paranoia of someone doing that, especially since I'm in a loft bed. So I'll go with no.
By the way, reading your chat and I see demon tones in the Has-Been Hotel featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. I remember when Yuki was drawing a bunch of like demon characters for everyone. I never did.
Do you have any pets? Yes. Is your favorite color green? I wouldn't say it's my favorite color, but I do very much like green. Are you attracted to a family? No. Ew. No.
I wonder what would happen if you said. I wonder what would happen if you said yes to that.
You imagine like when you. Can you imagine saying yes and the game just shuts down? No. If you won the lottery, would you share the money with anyone? Yeah. If you could be the dictator of your own country, would you accept? No. That's way too much stress. Do you ever wonder what it would be like to be in prison? I have.
I do not want to be in it, though.
Do you like fishing? Absolutely not. Do you like hunting? No. Do you like camping? No, I did it once and I hated it. Do you like guns?
I was about to say, I hate like setting up for camping, but I don't mind actually camping.
The most camping I've done, other than the one time we were actually in the woods where I was freezing, is that when my friend came over, we would sometimes set up a tent and then we would sleep outside, like right outside the house with a little DVD player. Do you like guns? No, I prefer swords. Are you getting tired of answering questions? I'm tired of you being weird, but no, not really.
Do you want to punch a nun?
Would you consider yourself to be kinky? Absolutely. No context.
I mean, if those... Let's say, well, we don't need the context. We already have it. We know about your Five Nights at Freddy's fanfiction.
Oh my god.
Eyes are the windows to the soul.
Oh my god.
That will be the running gag this entire stream. I hope you realize.
Fuck off. Eyes are the window to the soul. Do you agree?
Have a soul, Mr. Squidward.
No. Do you always keep your promises? Unfortunately, no. Would you ever completely trust someone who's lied to you? No. Are you an only child? Yes. People get weirded out when I tell them I'm an only child. It's so strange to me. Do you ever enjoy being drunk? Not really. Do you like tattoos? Yes, I actually find them very attractive. Do you enjoy being high in any form? No, I've never been high. Do you believe you have a soul? Actually, yes. Did you cry this week?
Not yet.
It's okay. You can say yes.
I'm saying it's the beginning of the week. No. Are you upset with someone right now?
No, it's like, you, hold on, you say it's the beginning of the week, and I'm like, yes, I know. It's okay to say yes.
Emotional damage. Are you upset with someone right now? Actually, yes. Is there someone you're not being completely honest with daily?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not you. Trust me. It's kind of a personal thing. It's a family thing.
No, I figure. I figure. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
You're not being completely honest with daily. Myself. Do you understand how this works yet? Not really. If you answer the questions twice, your truth may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about the time you spend answering them and the combination you answer them in. It's about many different variables you'd never guess. Do you understand? Yeah, sure. Are you wondering if the end of the test is coming soon based on the previous question you just answered? Yeah. If I were to tell you that this entire process was planted here for you, specifically you, to learn something about yourself, and anyone else that bothers using this is just a byproduct of its intention, would you believe that? Absolutely not. Are you afraid of being abandoned? Emotional damage. Yes. Are you afraid of dying alone? Yes. Do you worry that one day you'll be unexpectedly murdered? Actually, yes. Are you always on guard waiting to fend off an attack? Actually, yes. It's called paranoia. Do you feel like I know you yet? Not really. Have you heard any strange noises while answering these questions? No. I think we have enough information about you. Whether you skipped questions answered honestly or dishonestly, took loads of time to respond, or answered quickly without reading or understanding properly, I've been able to tell.
You like punching nuns.
Well, now you're interested in punching nuns? I'm calculating your results. I'm analyzing you very carefully. I'm judging you. Excuse me, I had to burp. Based on what you've told me, this is what I can conclude. You can be very skeptical at times. You're not easily fooled and you're not easily manipulated. You're a lot smarter than people give you credit for, and a lot of this is due to situations from your past that you've managed to learn from rather than choosing to be a victim and fall for the same tactics that others would fall for. You can truly be a guiding light to a lot of people. You can be an incredibly powerful figure in so many people's lives. You don't even realize just how magnificent your gift is, do you? Now, the biggest problem lies within. You don't have a bad heart, that's not necessarily the issue. The truth of the matter is, you don't always trust people's intentions, and it makes you wary of helping them freely and without caution at times. You need to be a bit more trusting and a bit more open-minded at times. You're afraid of being hurt even though others don't realize that. You guard yourself and your emotions at times, even if others don't even know just how much you've kept hidden away. You don't have to trust everyone. You don't even have to necessarily trust anyone. But it would be a great benefit to yourself to give people a little bit more of a chance. You really stand to gain a lot by letting more people in and giving them the benefit of the doubt. Overall, you're a kind-hearted, caring person inside. People don't see you the way you truly are, though. They don't understand how dark your mind can be at times, but you know. You've got a very high probability of helping a lot of people, provided you're willing to share yourself and your abilities freely. Open up a bit more. You're going to bless a lot of people by sharing yourself more openly and freely. Your secret word is gifted. Remember this word. This will come in handy. I feel really called out. What the fuck? What the fuck? I feel called out. I hate this. I hate this a lot. Don't be afraid. This is an opportunity for you to be a part of history. This is a second chance for you to be a part of something greater. Be sure to note your secret word in the comments. If you do not wish to be a part of an upcoming project, simply leave your secret word out of your comments, and we will not select your name. We appreciate any and all comments you leave, and we always read them thoroughly. Thank you for taking the time to answer these questions. I know they've been of some help to you, and if they aren't yet, it will all make sense very soon. Trust me on that. You can find the test Hypothesis Rising, the test Final Revelation, and the testing chamber on Steam if you've enjoyed this installment. You can also find the Journey series and the Advisor series, which we'd encourage anyone to try. If you'd like to support us further, okay, this is just our other games. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. It's on Steam, Murdoch. It's just called The Test. And
I left my desk for 5 minutes for any nuns punched. This was not me asking the question, by the way.
I'm getting... I feel called out.
Well, that was the idea of the game, yes.
I'm downloading the Hypothesis Rising one, and then I'll do the other two on a different stream. But I'm downloading the Rising one. But...
The Rising one?
Yeah. It's the second one. But...
Oh.
What did you think of my assessment?
I mean, I can only give you a surface level thought. Because, as much as we've been friends, obviously I don't know you in your more personal life. That much should be obvious to anyone. I don't know. I think it was honest enough.
I'm not happy.
I think it was a fair assessment.
I'm not happy.
Do you need a hug?
Yeah.
Okay, hug.
Thinking about who I am as a person, it was pretty accurate in who I am. Like, I have no doubt it's just a game, it's been pre-scripted, yada 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 yada. But I can't deny its accuracy. And you know, maybe it's just me trying to find something deeper than it actually is. But it's not fun to get called out by a fucking RPG Maker game. It's not very funky fresh of you.
It does make me wonder how much the person who had created that game understands psychology.
True that.
Maybe the person who made this game
my god.
Possibly.
Hold on.
That could be very...
Oh god, I'm so sorry. That was so loud.
Yeah. That could be a fun little... Like, that could be a fun little twist of fate, though. Just the person behind the test being a psychologist.
This could be one massive, like, test for themselves, because they did say to comment your results, and I wrote it down so that I could comment it.
Yeah, I think that would be a really interesting twist. It's just a psychologist with a sense of humor.
But now I do kind of want to punch a nun. I'm so sorry to any nuns. Also, I am cringe, but I am free.
I mean, that's fine. But you don't have to hide the Freddy Fazbear fanfictions.
I still remember. Are you Freddy Fazfucker 69? And I actually tried to see if I could find someone on AO3 by that name.
Did you find anyone?
No, I didn't, unfortunately.
Take the name!
No, I'm not gonna make it so people can fucking find me. Are you insane? Marcus Ramona fanfics, we're all cringe, but we're free. Oh my god, you're making fanfics for Marcus and Ramona? Yo? I am cringe, but I am free. Let's move this just a smidge. Alright. So, I forgot what the final test was. I think I actually bought the other two games that they were talking about, like Journey. I will play those on a different time, because I actually find this series very fascinating. Wait, who said anything about fanfiction? Oh, I didn't notice you donated bits. I'm sorry. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, the little bar right here, the little bar on the bottom is for college. I'm trying to get money for college, so I can go to the States and annoy Susie.
Please, you wouldn't be in Colorado, would you?
No. But I will come visit you and make you lunch. You're gonna have a proper meal, goddammit. Alright. New game! Before experience. Huh? Huh? Oh, whoops, sorry. I forgot.
But yeah, see, the downside with meeting any one of my online friends, though, is like I would have nothing to... I'd have nothing to do. Because my mother would not let you into this house the way that it looks. Period. You would not get through that front door. So I like, and I don't know like where else we would like to go if I was to meet anyone. Because what was it? Brooke has offered to meet with me. Like, because her and Justin will be in Colorado at some point. So yeah, Brooke has offered to meet with me, but I was like, I don't, as cool as that would be, as really cool as I think it'd be to meet some of my online friends IRL, I wouldn't know what to do if we were to meet.
The only thing I know about Colorado is that fucking meme where it's like, say Colorado, I'm a giraffe! Alright, before experiencing the test, hypothesis rising. It is highly recommended that you've played its prequel, The Test, first before venturing into this experience. You will stand to gain a lot more from this experience if you've played the test first, and this examination will also make a bit more sense as it carries on from where the last examination left off. I would like to urge you to go and play the test now before venturing forward, and follow the instructions listed throughout the game, as you will certainly get a bigger benefit overall by taking the tests in the order they were meant to be taken. By the way, the stream isn't being all glitchy, right? Like it's running smoothly, right?
Well, no, I just had an Adidas ad.
What?
I wouldn't know, I just had an Adidas ad. No, yeah, your stream looks fine.
Oh, okay. Because I remember looking back at the Sonic Forces stuff and it like kept freezing in certain spots. You will not get a chance to exit the game until the experience is over. If you choose to continue, I'll go play the test first. I've already played the test. I got gifted. I'm a special self. Wonderful news. We can continue. What was the fourth game? I'll look it up later. Oh my god, you look so tiny. Hello. Oh my god, you have a face now. Hello, and welcome to my office. It's truly a pleasure to see you here today. Hey, it's Caden with his cat. Please excuse the mess. I haven't had a chance to clean up yet. It's definitely cleaner than the last place. Now I don't want to take up too much of your time with blibber blabber and nonsensical speak, so I'll just get straight to the point. Hey yo, he became a Tumblr sexy man. Sometimes we have to ask ourselves life's tough questions. There's one question in particular I'd like for you to ask yourself. Are you happy? And when I say happy, I don't mean content. Being content is great, but it's not the same as being happy. I want to help you. I want to inspire you to be the best that you can be. I want to inspire you to be the happiest version of yourself. I want to make a bet that the person who made this is a fucking therapist. I want to see you grow, inside and out. I'm not going to get any taller if that's what you're saying. Now, how do we accomplish this, you might be asking? Good question. Allow me to explain. I am going to ask you a series of questions, and you're going to answer them with 100% entire honesty. And when I say 100% entire honesty, I mean 100% entire honesty. Think about it.
I was looking up the test so I could see if so I could find out if like they are a therapist or not. Apparently, first and foremost, I did not get like a single name. I got I guess Random Studios or something like that. And I clicked the Steam powered thing, and I see they made a game called What the Fuck Is Wrong with You?
I gotta play that. I've gotta play that. Yo, I gotta play that later.
It seems like another test, so
I'd be down. I want to know what the fuck's wrong with me. Think about it. Do you want to be happy? You want to be happy, don't you? You wouldn't want to do something so bold as to tempt fate by lying, would you? Just remember, if you lie, the only person you're lying to is yourself. The only person who will suffer from this is you. And believe me, you will suffer. Not to mention the fact that whether you tell the truth or not, I'll know. But that's another story. Let's be moving on, shall we? We've wasted enough time explaining what we're going to be doing. Just remember, we all want to be good people. We all want to give the answers that we feel lend the most desirable human traits within ourselves. But sometimes good people do bad things. And sometimes we don't always have desirable traits as humans. I cannot express enough just how important it is to be truly honest while answering these questions, no matter how uncomfortable the truth may make you. Now, it's time to get into the real meat of this experience. It's time for you to get the advice that you deserve. As you read questions and scenarios during this process, I want you to create your own circumstances and build your own bridges to arrive at the answer that best suits your own psyche. If you've never experienced a scenario being asked of you, then simply imagine that you have and try to assume how you might feel in that situation. I'd like to invite you to pour a glass of water, sit back, and relax as we unfold your fate and the secret to overcoming the next hurdle in your life. We're going to start with basic, easy questions. If you answer these questions twice, your advice may change. It's not just about answering the questions, it's about many different variables. Many different factors are at play here, including the amount of the time taken to answer proposed questions. With that being said, it's far more important to actually take your time and think about how honest of an answer you're giving before you give it. Whatever you do, do not rush the process. Time is your best friend here. You'll see what I mean soon enough. And here we go. Do you feel uncomfortable right now? Huh?
I was about to say, the third one is apparently Final Revelation, and I don't see a fourth one. I don't know. There's the testing chamber, but it seems disconnected from that.
Oh,
and then the other, like, I guess, test type of game, is the what the fuck is wrong with you? So if you really wanted to play them in order, actually, technically, if you wanted to play them in order, you'd also have the horoscope.
You know
the
what?
Horoscope, the Confession, the Horoscope, Fatal Awakening.
You know what? I'll download the Final Revelation and we'll play that after. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do the whole trilogy live. Get called out live, emotionally and physically. Do you feel uncomfortable right now? Actually, yes, because of the last test. Are you nervous? Kind of. Do you feel cold? Yes, because I left the air conditioner on. Do you feel sad? No. Have you ever hurt someone because you were hurting, even though they didn't deserve it? Actually, yes. Do you crave acceptance by others? I'm streaming. Are you Freddy Fazbucker 182? Oh shit, I flew away.
That's Freddy Fazbucker, what was it?
69.
Freddy Fazbucker 69. Yeah.
I fucking flew away because of your bullshit. Do you crave acceptance by others? Absolutely, I'm a content creator. Have you ever lost a loved one? Yes. Do you know what heartbreak feels like? Yes. Do you believe in demons? Actually, yes. Do you believe in curses? Actually, yes. Would you consider yourself to be spiritual? Yes. I am not religious. I do consider myself to be spiritual. Okay, but 182 is a better number than 69, but that's just a small thing. Get out of here. Get out of here, Blink 182 fangirl. Are you afraid of dying alone? Yes. If there was undeniable proof that a ghost was haunting you, would you continue to live in your home? Yeah, he can pay rent. Have you ever seen an object mysteriously move without being touched? Yes, but okay, there are these, I don't know why my mom bought these fucking things, but she bought like a ketchup and mustard thing, and they have faces on them and eyes. So like they have the baby doll thing where if you lean them back, their eyes close. They are the creepiest fucking things. And we put them up in the house and they would rotate. I think it's because of the earthquakes. Could have been a demon. Do you believe that it's possible for a game to summon supernatural forces into life without you knowing it? Excuse me, no. Excuse me. Would you like to make more friends? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be a good friend? Yeah. This sounds like a game show. Is it an earthquake or demon possession?
Fucking Zinni's just like, who would want to 182? And I'm like, I heard it helps with all the small things on a first date.
Do you feel lonely? Yes. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? What the fuck? Do you make friends easily? Yeah. Do you tend to avoid drama where possible? Yes. Have you ever had a near-death experience? Actually, yes. I got hit by a car. I was unconscious for 20 minutes. Do you like horror movies? No. This is all very interesting, is it? Have you played the test? Yes. That's the spirit. Have you played the horoscope? No, I have not. Give it a whack. I'm totally not biased or anything. Do you watch porn? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be a hard worker? Not really. I don't apply myself as much as I should. Do you have a low opinion of yourself? Absolutely. Would you consider yourself to be a confident person? No. Would you help an old lady cross the street even if you were running late for an appointment? Yeah, I think I would. I mean, if she needed help. Yeah, I think I would. Would you kill all of your neighbors' pets just to save one of your own? No! I'm sorry, Odie. If you ever tried to smother yourself with a pillow to see if you could actually suffocate yourself.
I've done it before.
Yeah? I'd like lie down face down on my pillow and see how long I'd last. Have you ever been caught dancing when you thought no one was watching? I think so, yeah. Have you ever tried to roll your eyes back so far to see if they'd actually get stuck? No, I haven't. Have you ever played a practical joke that you regret pulling on someone? The biggest practical joke I ever played was I tried to use a whoopee cushion that I bought from the book fair, and it failed, so no. Are you streaming live right now? Yes. Well, hello there, audience. Are you recording this gameplay session right now? I guess technically, yeah. Technically.
Technically, yes.
If I told you that I was watching you play this game right now, would you believe me? Yeah, because you're right there. If you've left a comment for me at any point in time, I've read your words. Does that bother you? No. If you've left a comment for me, does it make you feel positive that I've paid attention to what you've taken the time to write? Yeah. Do you understand that no matter what, I appreciate you? Aww. Thank you. I really do. Are you afraid of snakes? Yes. I think they're very cute, though. Do you believe in magic? Actually, yes. Have you cried in the last month? Have I? No. Do you have a hero? Yeah, Robin Williams. Do you typically learn from your mistakes? I'd like to think so, yeah. Do you enjoy outdoor activities? No. Well, actually, yeah, I enjoyed softball. I was part of the softball team for a while. Would you consider yourself to be lazy? Yeah. Do you sometimes find it difficult to stay motivated? Absolutely. It's called depression. Do you put the needs of others before yourself? I know for the longest time I was a doormat, but I kind of I kind of stopped doing it as I got older because of trust issues. I don't think so anymore. Would your family and friends describe you as kind? Yeah. Have you ever cheated in a relationship? No. Have you ever been cheated on in a relationship? Nope. At least not to my knowledge. Would you consider yourself to be judgmental? Yeah. I see. Are you a hero to someone else? No, I don't think so. Would you guys stop talking about Freddy Fazfucker in my goddamn chat? This has been going on for a while. What the?
Conversation.
Fucking stop. Do you love animals? Yes. Have you ever found a family member on Tinder and wanted to hit them with a super like just to make shit real awkward? I have never had a Tinder. Yeah, me neither.
Good.
Do you enjoy drinking alcohol? Yeah. Are you intoxicated right now? No. Well, that makes one of us. Yep. Do you like the phrase sneaky snake? Yes, I love that. Are these questions a bit strange to you? Absolutely. Do you have a vivid imagination? Yes, actually. If I imagine hard enough, I can taste and hear things. Do you feel uncomfortable in large social settings? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be antisocial? Absolutely. Do you hold a grudge for long periods of time? Yes. I have one grudge in particular. Have you ever urinated in public? Well, technically everybody's pissed their pants at one point. So yeah. Do you like pineapple on pizza? Like, See, I don't like the fruit on the pizza because the pineapple is really strong, but I like the juice that it leaves behind because I think it tastes good. depends, because, like, when I get pineapple pizza, I'll eat the pineapple and then eat the pizza. Because the pineapple juices are on the pizza, and I just like the pineapple by itself. I'd say yeah. I knew I liked you. Aw. Would you consider yourself to be selfish? Yeah, sometimes. You joke about AO3 and Wattpad, but vividly remember the days when fanfiction.net was the go-to place for fanfic. Do you think you've got a big ego? No. Would you consider yourself kinky? I answered this last time, yes. Have you ever masturbated into a fishbowl? No. Well, then you can't be that kinky.
Calling you out.
What have you done? Would you consider yourself to be religious? Absolutely not. Would you consider yourself to be temperamental? Kinda, yeah. If you had to kill someone to save your own life, but you knew they didn't deserve it, would you do it? No. Interesting. A lot of these questions for me is not really necessarily if I would do it, it's more if I could live with myself if I did it, which a lot of the time is no. Would you sacrifice your own life for a complete stranger? I would be really guilty about it. But I don't think I would. Even more interesting. Have you ever been inside of a burning building? Does... does it...
Technically, the garage in my house was on fire once.
I don't...
Does that count?
I don't know if this counts, but at school, someone lit a trash can on fire to get out of taking a test. They did this twice.
Did it work?
No. We still took the test. I don't know. I don't think that counts, so no. Have you ever been to a funeral? Actually, no. If you could attend your own funeral before you died, would you like to take the opportunity to? Yeah. You better play the right fucking music. Yeah, I'd do that. If you could see into the future, but you were told that it would only reveal the absolute worst of what's in store for you, would you still look?
I don't want to.
No. If you had the power to stop time, would you use it to do something you know that you shouldn't? Yeah. I'd just fuck off. Just like, oh, I gotta do a thing later? Oh, well, freeze time and do my essay, and then turn it back on, yeah. If you had the power to remove one person from Earth, never to return again, would you use it?
Never said that this person could die. Never said this person could be in space.
Yes. If I told you that I understand you better than you understand yourself, would you believe me? Oh, kinda, yeah. I'm answering your questions and as honestly as I can, and even though I try to tell myself and reason with myself, there is a difference between someone analyzing me versus me analyzing myself. Primarily because I have a bias. Then again, this is a video game. If someone threatened to kill you, would you first response to be react in violence? No, because I received a death threat once, and I did not react with violence. If a stranger stole money from you to support their drug addiction, would you forgive them if they apologize to you? Yeah. If a family member said something nasty about you behind your back, would you confront them about it directly? I have actually done that before. So yeah. They called me the N-word for it.
What?
It was fucking hilarious. She was talking shit behind our backs on Facebook, and I found it. And I called her out for the bullshit that she pulled, and she did that. It was great. It was hilarious. She did a bunch of other shit, like she made fun of my weight, and she said something else that I won't bring up on here, but I thought it was funny. If you had to eat raw squirrel brains for 3 days to stay alive, would you do it? Yeah? If you woke up tomorrow and none of your family remembered who you were, would you choose to leave and start a new life? No. I couldn't do that. If a homeless man was clearly sick, freezing, and utterly miserable in the rain, would you be willing to give him your clothes and walk home naked? I would rather just buy him clothes. I don't want to walk around. That's public indecency. I could get arrested.
Yeah. I was about to say that would be the primary reason I wouldn't.
Just go buy him clothes. Get him a sandwich too. You can do other things than this. If someone accidentally hit you in their car, but you suffered no injuries whatsoever, would you still be upset with them? I think it meant to say with their car, which has happened before. I have been hit by a car and was totally fine. And the lady's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, it's cool." So yeah. Have you looked for any hidden meanings or messages when these questions? Nope. Maybe you should have been. Are you wondering if there's a deeper meaning to all of this other than just simply answering after questions? Yeah, I wonder if you actually have, like, a psychology degree. Miracles happen every day. Do you agree? Yeah. Umbrellas aren't worth lugging around, and you don't mind getting rained on. Do you agree? Yeah.
No. I think it's really depending on, like, how severe the because I could just use a hood sometimes, but if it's really bad, I would rather have an umbrella.
I've had to walk in the rain a lot, so I just don't care. Red is a prettier color than pink. Do you agree?
No.
I consider red to be more of a sexy color than pretty. So, no. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag blowing in the wind?
Wanting to start a wind.
Absolutely. Eating in front of people can be awkward. Do you agree? Yes, it's one of my fears if I were to go on a date. Rings used as ceremonial wedding gifts are so outdated. Do you agree? Yes, I don't like rings. I would prefer a necklace. Did you realize that the first letter of the last 6 questions, when combined, spell the word murder? No, and I don't particularly care. Do you know why that is? No. Does that make you slightly uncomfortable? No. Are you gonna start paying closer attention to what you say you may have gotten yourself into? No. Do you realize it's too late to turn back now? Yeah. I'm here. Hello. Do you hear someone in your room? No. Do you see the shadows closing in? No. Do you feel like you're being watched? Yes. Did you look around your room for a moment? Yes. Do you like long walks on the beach? Actually, no. I do not like sand. It gets fucking everywhere.
It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere.
Look, guys, I'm pissed. I'm vigorous. I'm furious. I'm vicious. I'm animated. I like long walks on the beach.
I want to eat kids. We were... Mankind was built to fuck.
Wombo.
You like long walks on the beach? No. Wait, did I accidentally click yes? I might have accidentally clicked yes. Fuck. Well, I'm apathetic to walks on the beach. I'm apathetic. So either way, it's yes or no. I don't care. Do you enjoy giving gifts to people? Yeah, I like seeing people happy. Have you ever felt like giving up on life? Absolutely. Do you love your family more than you love yourself? Yes. Do you have a best friend who's clearly better than the rest of your friends? Oh.
Better?
It's okay, you can say yes.
I was gonna say yes.
Better, do you mean like they're a better friend to you than the rest of your friends are to you?
I mean that they know me the most. We've known each other the longest. So yeah.
Do you think it's okay to say yes? We're not gonna be offended. Or at least I'm not. I can't speak on
Well, you don't know which friend I consider to be the best. Do you think there's some kind of conspiracy behind the coronavirus? No. Do you believe that you're human? Yes. If you could turn invisible, but you could never be visible ever again once you decided to use your power for the first time, would you ever use it? No. If you knew someone was about to rob a convenience store, but you knew that they were doing it to feed their family, would you stop them? No. If you were stranded on a remote island with a stranger and you were both starving to death, but you found a secret stash of food that they didn't know about, would you share it with them? Yes. It's either that or eating me. If you could turn into an eagle for 1 year, but you wouldn't be able to turn back into a person until that 1 year had passed, would you do it? Fuck no. Fuck no. If you had the opportunity to earn riches beyond your wildest dreams by fighting a grizzly bear to the death using nothing but a machete and an army helmet, would you do? No. I'm a fucking wuss. If you had to pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire year, would you choose potatoes? Like...
Can I still, like, do things
What are these
with
questions?
potatoes?
I don't know. You pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire year, would you choose potatoes? So, just eating like a raw potato? Am I not allowed to put butter on it? Or anything?
I think you get really tired of potatoes really fast.
You had to pick one basic food item to eat exclusively for an entire week. Am I allowed to do something with the potatoes? Is it just eating like a potato like an apple? I think I'd be able to do it. If pizza screamed in agony every time you bit into a piece, would you still continue to eat pizza? No, I don't like being yelled at. If your best friend got bit in the genitals by a highly venomous snake, and the only way to save their life was to suck the venom out of their genitalia, would you do it to save them? Yes.
Would you suck your homie's dick to save their life?
Yes.
Gotta kiss your homies. They never said where. Yes, I would do it. Was that question difficult to answer? Absolutely not. Isn't a screaming pizza a Foster's Home joke? Yes. Do you feel mortal? Yes. Do you enjoy loud music? No, my ears are sensitive. Do you feel awkward when you dance in front of others? Absolutely. Do you suffer from an anxiety disorder? Yes. Do you ever feel depressed? Yes. You're not alone. Thanks? Or do you mean you're not alone as in the room? Do you feel relaxed? Kinda, yeah. Sucking the venom out wouldn't do anything. I mean,
not the point.
At least they'd die happy.
well, the question was, okay, let's go back to that question. The question was, if you had to, if the only way to save their life was to suck the venom out of the genitalia. Now, whether or not it actually works that way is not the point. The point is, would you do it to save their life?
Well,
I mean, at the same time,
suck your homie's dick if it saved their life.
I mean, at the same time, even if it didn't, at least they came and went. I shouldn't be allowed to say things. Do you think you have a guardian angel watching over? Actually, yes. Do you ever hear your name being called when no one called it? Yes. I'm going to take special note of that one.
Thank you.
Do you always look both ways before crossing the road? Yes. Came and went. LMAO, that sounds like a joke I would have write. Do you wash your hands every day? Yes. I do it excessively sometimes. Do you feel uncomfortable using public bathrooms? Yes. Is winter your favorite season? Actually, yes. No. I love winter. Do you know anyone named Josh?
In person or like in general? Because like
I think it means in person, like personal.
Okay, because if not, because
I don't even think I know. I don't think I know anyone named Josh, so no. Are you wondering why that last question is relevant? Yes. Are you allergic to any animals? No.
To my understanding, no.
Have you ever thought about an animal in a sec? No. Unless they're talking about furries. Or does it mean like an animal? Because if we're talking about an animal, then no. Have you ever been in love?
Yes.
This is hard. Because, and this is something that my mom has talked to me about, in that I have a really hard time recognizing and defining my emotions to people because I constantly doubt my emotions. So, like, my mom would explain it to me in that I know that I love you because you're mine. You're my daughter. I don't know if I love anyone else. I know that I like people. I don't know if I love them. And that's kind of the same way with me in that I love my parents because they're mine. I don't know if I can love anybody else, but I know that I like people. I don't understand what that feeling would be, I guess. I don't want to sound pretentious, but it's understanding the emotion of it is difficult for me to think about. But I think I've been in love. Would you consider yourself to be artistic? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be dominant in day-to-day life? No. I'm life's bitch. Do you feel that you've got too much time on your hands? No. Can you be easily intimidated by others? Absolutely. Are you easily excitable? Yes. Do you enjoy solving complex problems? Well, I enjoy debating, so yeah.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
Gun.
Get modern problems require modern solutions. Breaks out flamethrower.
Fix a skateboard. Do you have a difficult time relaxing? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? No. Do you trust easily? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be an honest person?
The silence is deafening.
I don't know. Because my paranoia makes me constantly worried that I've lied. Like, I rethink about everything that I say, and I wonder if I'm telling the truth to myself. I'd say yeah.
See, I've always been about to say I've always been told that if you have those kind of thoughts, and if you have to ask, the answer is probably you didn't lie to anyone because you're worried that you lied to someone. Because there's a difference between lying and being misinformed.
Yeah.
If you are lying, then you're actively doing so. You're actively choosing to say something that is not true on purpose.
Hmm.
And if you have to sit there and ask yourself, did I say the right things, or did I say the correct things, or did I just give someone the wrong information? You're not actively lying to them. You're, if anything, you could be misinformed about a thing, which is possible. That's like,
There
that
is a
Yeah,
distinct
happens.
difference.
Hmm.
There is a difference between the two.
Yeah. Have you ever told a lie? I have.
So,
Have you ever lied to your best friend? Yes. Have you ever lied to your family? Yes. Have you ever lied about any answers during the session? No. Are you wondering all of these questions have to do with lying? I guess, yeah. This is all very useful information. Are you a people pleaser? Yeah. Do you enjoy being the center of attention? Yeah. Do you feel like you've got a good sense of humor? Yeah. Do you frighten easily? Absolutely. I got scared shitless because my dad will open the door.
Remember when I came to the call?
Shh. Well, that was odd. I wonder what that was about. That was a pretty stereotypical violin rising sound effect for horror films. That's probably a pretty good place for us to stop the simple segment of our questionnaire and move on to the more gritty questions. This next set of questions will not be yes or no answers. The next portion of our session will be filled with various scenarios that put your smack dab in the middle of vital choice making. We'll see how well you handle your options as you delve deep into each scenario. Remember, the key to all of this is to answer honestly. Let's get started. You're home alone. It's dark, and it's storming outside. All of a sudden, there's a knock on your bedroom door. Someone's in your house. What do? Grab the closest item, use as a weapon, ignore the knocking and hope it goes away, ask who is it and wait, boldly open the door to reveal on the other side. I know that I've thought that I've heard stuff before. I need to fucking move in my chair. I'd probably ignore it.
What the fuck? I might go out of my way to buy what the fuck is wrong with you so I can play it.
I'm gonna buy it, I'll play it maybe tomorrow. Ignore the knocking and hope it goes away. I'd probably do that. Honestly, I'm an idiot. Very interesting tours. Not really. You meet a homeless woman on the street. She asks you for money. You find it within yourself to give her all the spare change you have. Just as you do, a homeless man approaches asking if you can spare some change. What do? Tell the man you've got no change left to offer. Tell the homeless woman to share with him. Tell the homeless man to ask the woman for some of her change. Tell the homeless man that you'll get some more from somewhere. I'd say that I'll get more from somewhere. Really now. Both your mother and your father fall incredibly ill to a life-threatening disease, and there's only enough medicine and facilities to save one of your parents, and time is of the essence. What do? Give medical treatment to my father so he lives, give medical treatment to my mother so she lives, split the medication between the two, even both will die. I'd save the medical treatment for myself just in case I get sick. I know I'd give it to one of them. I'd probably give it to my dad. That doesn't surprise me. What? Excuse me? You find a case of money tucked way inside of a dumpster. Inside, there's 10 solid gold bars and a vial of mysterious liquid. Under the vial, there's a note that says the cure for cancer. What do? Turn the case into a professional entity so they can utilize it. Keep the gold bars, but give away the cure to cancer. Keep the cure for cancer, but give away the gold bars. Keep everything in the case for yourself to sell or use. Yeah, I'd turn it in. What a wasted opportunity. Fuck you. I'm sorry, I know I shouldn't judge. Yeah, asshole. You're stuck alone inside of your house, and you're starving to death. You've completely run out of food, and no one is coming to save you for weeks. The only potential source of food around you is your family pets. What do? Kill any of my pets, continue to starve, attempt to cut meat from my pets, let my pets eat me so they can survive until help arrives. I'd probably continue to starve along with my pets, unfortunately. If I die first, they can eat me, I guess. Why am I not surprised? Your neighbor's home is on fire. A blazing inferno among smoke emits from the windows. You hear screams for help coming from within, but you can't see past the flames. No one else is around in sight. What do? Call the fire department, keep my distance, start shouting for help and scream for someone nearby. Run into the burning home to try rescue anyone you can. Walk away, there's nothing you can do. See, I'd probably start shouting for help before calling the fire department. Purely because I'm a very reactionary person. I'd probably start shouting. I like that. Why? You're fast asleep in your bed when you're awoken by what sounds like a woman's muffled cries from somewhere in her room. You quickly realize it's coming from under your bed. What do? Immediately look. Hide under your covers, verbally call out and ask who's in your room, jump under a bed, and run out of the room. There's a woman's muffled cries coming from under my bed. Probably verbally call out. A man in a fancy suit approaches you while you're walking down the street. He pulls a watch from his pocket and hands it to you. He claims that when the watch stops, it marks the moment your time runs out on this earth. What do you do? Take the watch and thank him for the gift. Decline the offer for the watch. Tell him that he needs professional help and keep his distance. Tell him you already got 3 of them as a toy in your Happy Meal.
I love that last answer, but...
I'd take the watch. Would you now? You're sitting at home playing a game on your PC when all of a sudden someone grips and squeezes your shoulder firmly from behind. What do you do? Immediately jump and turn around, scream and stay still in terror, spin around with a vicious elbow to whoever's behind you, tell them to squeeze harder. You could use a nice massage. I don't like massages. Probably jump and turn around.
I love some of these answers though. Like, they're so funny.
I imagine the best from someone who made a game called What the Fuck Is Wrong With Me? You're sitting in the bathtub trying to relax when a hand emerges from the water. What do? Jump out, kick the hand, give it a firm handshake, maybe even a solid fist bump, push it underwater and hope that you get some free hand action. Ew.
But yeah, by the way, so I've already downloaded and installed What the Fuck Is Wrong With You. So after we're done with this stream, you want to just hop over to one of mine?
Maybe. Because I kind of want to do it myself, too. We could do it at the same time.
Good. We could.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go buy it myself and download it, and we'll stream it at the same time. Did my Steam fucking close? I didn't mean to do that.
Obviously, you said you wanted to do the 3rd test game, though, so...
What's it called?
The 3rd...
No, the 4th one. The one you were talking about.
Oh, it's not actually a 4th one, but, it's by the same people, and it's the same premise. It's called What the Fuck Is Wrong With You, or WTF Is Wrong With You.
Alright.
But yeah, are you gonna... So, we're gonna do the final revelation, and then What the Fuck Is Wrong With You?
Yeah. We'll do it together.
Okay.
Because I'm genuinely curious, and I don't want it spoiled for me. Hello. Errors occur. Your purchase has been... Please wait a few minutes and try again if your account... What? Why are you being mean to me?
Steam, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Give me. I want the game. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Why is it not giving it to me? This purchase is for your account. None. This purchase... Oh. It's for the gift thing. Susie?
What?
Can you buy it for me and I'll pay you back?
It's only $1.
Steam is being mean to me.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, I'll do it, but it's only like $2. It's not a big deal.
It'll be paid when I got you a Christmas present. We'll just say that. This will be my very, very belated Christmas present. What did I get you for Christmas?
I don't remember.
I know I got you something for Christmas. I just can't think of it. Okay, I bought you chicken horse at one point, so this will be recompense. Hold on.
There it is.
Yay! Thank you for writing bois. Alright, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna go download that and we'll play that later. I'm just gonna do all the tests in one go. This is really fun. I like this. You're sitting in the bathtub. Jump out and run as fast as you can. Clever. Fuck off. You get out of bed and immediately fall down into a deep dark hole. A man is standing above you looking down, telling you to put lotion on your skin while he watches. What do you do?
To put the lotion in the basket.
Guess who gets the hose again?
Else it gets the hose again.
I think I made that my description for this stream channel. I think it says she puts the streams up again and again, or else she gets the hose again. Scream for help. Start slathering yourself in lotion. Tell him you've got very sensitive skin and allergies. Ask if he'll come down and help apply the lotion. I know what I would want to do, but whether or not I would do it, I don't think so. Probably start screaming. Smart choice. Thanks. You're sitting at home alone, and all of a sudden your door slams shut. You see it before your very eyes, and you know that no one is home, and it couldn't have been a gust of wind. What do you do? Look for a weapon, jump up, try to climb out the window, run over to the door and open it. I would probably stay perfectly still. I like that. Someone you've known for many years but have no attraction to tells you that they've had a massive crush on you for a long time. What do you do? Ask them out on a date. Who knows what might happen? Tell them you're flattered but not interested. Tell them that you feel dating might ruin your friendship. Ask if they want to be friends with benefits. I've had people tell me that they have a crush on me. And most of the time I just say, I'm not interested. So I just tell them that. So you're one of the— fuck off! Your dog starts randomly barking into the darkest corner of your living room. That doesn't appear to be anything there, but your dog insists on escalating to growls. What do you do? What were you saying?
I was gonna say, I've legit told someone, after they've told me they had a crush on me, I've told them it'll go away.
Wow. Try to calm your dog, stand and stare at the corner, walk up the corner, walk out of the room. I'd probably walk up and try to feel for something. I'm taking note of that. Yeah, because I'm an idiot. You see a massive spider in your room, the size of your hand. What do you do? That happened. That actually happened recently. My dad, I stared at it because it was on the ceiling, and my dad came home just at that moment, and he fucking beat the shit out of it because that thing was huge.
I would panic.
Grab something bigger.
It's almost as if I'm a huge fucking arachnophobe, and if that shit was as big as my hand, I'm leaving the fucking room.
Your closest family member tells you that they're a serial killer. What do you do? Tell them you don't want to know any more details, turn them into the authorities, ask them information so you can help them stay out of trouble, try to convince them they need help. Oh, excuse me. I'm turning them in. Thank you. I see. No, you fucking killed people. Get out of here. If you found out that you only had one day left to live, what would you do? Tell everyone that I loved him, and I'd be happy, do something insane and crazy, not tell anyone, spend my time on my own. I'd tell everyone that I love them. Alright then. If one of your pets started speaking to you and told you that they've got a dire warning that we're going to die if you didn't let them eat all the ice cream in the freezer, what would you do? Go lay down. I'm obviously too high for this. Give them all the ice cream they can handle. Don't give them ice cream. You're not gonna fall for that one. Assure them that you'll protect them and they won't die. If I've got vanilla ice cream, sure. I mean, if a dog starts fucking talking to me, anything goes. Oh, lovely. If all of a sudden you could start hearing other people's thoughts and the person next to you was thinking about mugging you and stealing your money, what would you do? Take preemptive action and beat them up first. Tell them you don't think mugging you is a good idea. Get away from them as quickly as possible. Ignore it. You don't know what you're just hallucinating. I'm getting away. Not taking that chance. Sounds reasonable.
I returned.
Your best friend comes to you and tells you that they just accidentally killed someone and they don't want to go to prison. What do you do? Help them hide the body, report them to the authorities, tell them that they're on their own, but you won't rat them out. Try to convince them to turn themselves. I try to convince them. Aw. You're just being condescending. You're dying in your car and you accidentally run someone. Oh, driving.
I was about to say, this character started off really cool and then got really condescending when the harder stuff came in.
I could be misreading it, but it does feel like it's condescending. You're driving in your car and you accidentally run someone over. You're pretty sure that they're okay, but the fact that their head is clearly detached from their body suggests that it's probably just wishful thinking. What do? Call your best friend and tell them you don't want to go to prison. Turn yourself into the authorities, drive away and hope nobody saw what you did. Try to hide the body yourself. I would turn myself in. I'm watching you. Hi. Interesting how that played out. I think it's time we move on to the next portion of our test. The following questions that shall be asked of you are would you rather style questions. Oh, it's Susie's favorite. It's Susie's favorite type of question. Oh, whoops, I didn't read that.
I was about to say, I hope you're meaning that sarcastically.
No matter how uncomfortable they may be. Let's get started, shall we? Would you rather be loved by all and feared by all? I'd rather be loved. Would you rather never get angry or never get jealous? I'd rather never get jealous. I think being angry sometimes is healthy. Would you rather be held in high regard by your... Oh, what?
Let's say, there's justifiable, like, situations to be angry.
Mm-hmm.
Never a justifiable situation to be jealous.
I don't necessarily agree. I think it's just a natural feeling that happens. You can't really control it.
It's a natural feeling. But, look, it's like, at least when it comes to angry, like, that can show that there are boundaries to be set. I know technically being angry is like psychologically a poison on the mind. I understand that. But I feel like if you show signs of anger, it's like, yeah, that's someone pushing past your boundaries. That's someone taking things too far. And whether or not, you're maybe being overtly angry or like maybe like too angry for your own good or whatever, that's obviously case by case, but there is a use to anger.
Mm-hmm.
Jealousy though? I cannot think of a useful sense for jealousy.
I feel like there is, but I can't think of it right now. Would you rather be held in high regard by your parents or by your friends? My parents. Would you rather live in space or live under the sea? I would prefer neither. I hate both of those things. I guess under the sea. Would you rather donate your body to science or donate your organs to people who need them? People who need them. Would you rather go to jail for 5 years for something you didn't do or get away with something horrible you did but always live in fear of being caught? I'd go to jail. Would you rather work at a horrible job that you hate but retire comfortably in 10 years from now? Or would you rather have your dream job but have to work until the day that you die? That's just what everyone's doing right now. Technically, I've already got my dream job. I expect to do this until I die. So, I'd rather have my dream job forever. Would you rather every shirt you'll ever wear to Would you rather every shirt you'll ever wear to be somewhat itchy or only be able to use one-ply toilet paper? One-ply toilet paper. I had to use it in school. I just grab a bunch of those little fuckers, fold them all up, and then wipe your ass. Would you rather have skin that changes colors depending on your mood, or have tattoos appear on your body that depict what you did yesterday? I don't want a tattoo of me possibly doing the dirty. I'll go with color change. Most of the tattoos would just be me just sleeping. Color changing skin. Would you rather shit every time you orgasm or orgasm every time you see a dog? I'll take orgasm shits for 5,000, Alex.
Some of these fucking things are weird.
I'll take orgasm shit. If your parent— oh no, it's this one. If your partner switched bodies with one of your parents and the only way to get them to switch back was to have sex with one of them, would you rather have sex with your partner in your parent's body or have sex with your parent in your partner's body? What the fuck is wrong with you? No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just answer the question. I don't wanna. Sex with my parent in my partner's body, sex with my partner in my parent's body.
Okay, so the follow-up question that I would have is, would they switch back during or after?
After.
Well, because it doesn't say.
No, it says if you do, you gotta finish the deed and then they switch.
Oh. Okay.
There's no way to get out of this. I think I'd rather have sex with my partner because I can wear a blindfold or I can just close my eyes. We'll go with that. That one had no bearing on your results. I was just curious. Fuck off. Dragonite, I'd rather die. I think we've answered enough of these types of questions, as I'm sure you'd agree. We're going to end the test with a short series of final questions giving simple answers. We'll get started now. Out of the following options, which number do you like the most? I like 7. Out of the following options, which color resonates with you the most at the exact moment? I'll go with green. Out of the following options, which creature are you the least comfortable around? Scorpions. Out of the following options, which flavor is your favorite? Peanut butter. Which do you personally value the most? I value my friends. Which could you live without? I could live without money. Which statement is the most accurate? I'm brave, I'm caring, I'm smart, I'm attractive. I'm caring. Which are you most afraid of? Living forever, losing my loved ones, dying alone, dying immediately after the test is finished. I'd say dying alone. We're almost finished, but I've just got one final question for you. Have you ever punched a nun? No. You really ought to try it sometime. It can really take the edge off. All right, we're done here. I'm through with you. What is it? Why do you want to punch a nun? What did a nun do to you? Bro.
Look, all I'm saying is, if the writer is a psychologist, then they have a really weird sense of humor.
You need to talk?
Valid. Mind you, valid. But really weird sense of humor.
What? I don't like the way you said valid. I'm just going to calculate results very carefully. I don't want to miss anything important.
Look, I'm not going to judge someone based on their sense of humor.
Trying my absolute hardest not to judge you right now. Trying to keep this as professional as possible. And here we go. Based on what you've told me, I've come to a conclusion. This is what I personally believe would be in your best interest to acknowledge, set in motion, and accomplish in order to climb the ladder to happiness in your life. Call me out, game. First and foremost, I'd like to start with a blanket statement that everyone truly needs to hear. Something that is taken for granted far more than anything else is life. Something that has such an incredible, unique, irreplaceable value compared to any other thing on this earth. And that, my friends, is the value of time. Time is the most valuable form of currency you will ever hold in life. You can spend time on anyone, doing anything, for any reason. Now, time can be spent, time can be wasted, and time can be taken away. But time can never be refunded, time can never be earned back, and more time can never be gained. Imagine a bank account with all the money you'll ever get to spend in life. Now imagine not knowing how much money is in your account. Imagine going to the store one day to purchase something you really need and the cashier tells you, "I'm sorry, but you cannot afford that. As a matter of fact, you can never afford anything, ever again." We only have so much time, and we have no idea just how much or how little we truly have before our bank account runs dry. And the fact that we get to decide and choose that we spend our time on just shows you how truly special it is when someone spends their time with you. So now that we understand the incredible value of time, I'd like to make a suggestion for you personally on how I think you'd best spend your time in order to achieve what you need most at the current stage in your life. Let's see here. Well, now, you just might be one of the most pleasant souls to ever walk this earth. The problem is you're afraid of opening up and showing people the real you. And when I say the real you, I don't mean that your family and friends know. I mean the you that only someone you could trust with your deepest secrets would ever get to see. You see, you're actually a pretty amazing individual, but you think people are going to judge you way too harshly if they knew you completely. My advice to you would be to open yourself up a bit and actually show the deepest parts of you more freely. Even the parts of yourself that you may think people would find very unlikable. You'd be shocked just how many others are exactly like you, but you're never going to find out unless you take the time to open up to new souls. If you can master this little trait and feeling more comfortable opening up, then an entirely new world of opportunity will open to you as well. I think you'll be very surprised just how much of a positive impact this can have on your life going forward. I hope this information helps you achieve your goals. Your secret word is reveal. Remember this word. This will come in handy. I got something in my eye. One more thing. We greatly appreciate your feedback. The testing chamber?
Oh yeah, the
Wait.
testing chamber is...
There's another one?
So, okay. So yes, there is. Yes, there's the final revelation, but then afterwards, there is another game. I don't think this is the exact same... Like, it's the same series, but I don't think it's the same premise. Because it looks like it's an actual, like, RPG Maker kind of game. And it's
Alright.
called the Testing Chamber.
We'll save that for another day.
Yeah, because that seems like it's a much different thing.
Well, now I feel sad. Let's just get to the third game. I feel sad now. I don't do well with the idea of people liking me. I'm not... It's a fucking... Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh my god. Where the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, it was so loud in my ear. Ow.
Final revelation time?
Yep. I am so sorry, chat. That was so fucking loud. I am so sorry. That was it was a hell of a whiplash. Oh my god, I feel sad now. I don't do well with the idea of people liking me.
Well, unfortunately, you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Alright. New game! Then we get to learn what the fuck is wrong with me. Can I make this bigger? Oh, I can. Oh, look at that. I can make it bigger. Yay! Let's shrink it. Fit into the screen better. Get in there. Get in there. Stretch out. Go up. Perfect. Lock it in place. Alright. Before experiencing the test final revelation, it is highly recommended that you played its prequels, the test and the test hypothesis. That was my chair, I'm so sorry. First, before venturing into this experience. Ow, my leg hurts. You will stand to gain a lot more from this experience, blah 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 blah. Let's go. I would like to urge you to play the Would you like... I've already played the test 1 and 2. Then let us continue. Please make sure that you answer each question with utmost honesty, even... When the sun comes crashing down and the heroes fade away, when darkness is all around and there is no light of day, I will come back for you, so that you never feel alone. My spirit will push through, your heart will forever be my home. And then when the world spirals into abyss, I will be standing there, your embrace so long I've missed, my soul, my love, I bear. And when every nerve has been left deadened, and every ghost has left its shell, I will bring you back to heaven, as you rescued me from my hell. Oh look, this place is not covered in blood. No matter what happens, I will always love you. Who wants to read for choice? Oh, that's the person from the first game.
Yeah.
Eggman head.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and read for choice, because I don't even know if TP is even still here. Do you promise?
With every ounce of my heart and each droplet of my soul, I swear to you. We're gonna find a way out of here. Aww. Let's ignore that they both were in a room with the same dead body. Covered in blood. Who? It's Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, hello. You are fucking cool looking. I love Destiny. I love that game. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Though I knew that one day we would meet in this room. You see, closely, I've been watching you, studying every breath and every move. A few of my former colleagues you may have met, and a slew of questions you've answered without regret. I hold a few regrets. I may be similar, but unlike them still. I'll make you swallow the truth like a bitter pill. I will peel the emotion from your soul and make you eat your feelings whole. Am I also going to be able to punch a nun? The questions I ask may be hard to answer, but I will cut the truth from you like a cancer. Both of us know why you're here. To open up and cast our fear. To be as honest as you can. To take angel's wing or devil's hand. And in the end, we both will know how to escape your undertow. Time is on your side, but mistakes are not. Misanswered questions lead to misery rot. Take time to think before you decide. Dig deep for the answers that live inside. You may not go back, you may not return. Once a decision is made, into your soul 'tis burned. But before we continue, just know this. Your dishonesty would be very remiss. If your answers lack the guidance of truth, then your final destination will be rather uncouth. So with that being said, I need your heart's honesty. You can run for yourself, but you can't run from me. Woof. Now, let the examination begin. Do you ever feel like you just aren't good enough? Absolutely. Do you ever feel like you put more effort into friends or relationships than others put back into you? Yes. Do you ever feel like your life is going nowhere? Yes. Do you ever feel like you're trapped in limbo? Yes. Do you ever feel overwhelmed by seemingly trivial tasks? Absolutely. Are you sometimes afraid of what your future may hold? Yes. Do you believe that your friends always treat you the way you deserve to be treated? No. Are you afraid of being the last person alive in your social circle? Yes. Are you afraid of the existence of an afterlife and what that might mean for you? Yes. Do you feel as though you're wanted in life? Yeah? Do you ever feel like you just don't belong? Absolutely! Do you ever feel like you're a burden? Yes. Have you ever felt left out? Yes. Have you ever felt like a failure? Yes. This is just bullying.
Like a plastic
This is
bag.
like this is just brutal.
This is bullying. Have you ever felt like you just weren't attractive enough? Yes. Have you ever worked yourself sick? Yes. Do you ever have racing thoughts at night that make it difficult for you to go to sleep? Yes. Are you afraid to ask for help? Yes. Do you feel like often people criticize you? Yeah. Do you ever feel judged by your friends or family? Yeah. This is bullying. This is unfair. Do you ever wonder what your purpose is in life? Yeah. If you could turn back time for any reason, would you? Yeah. Would you say that you have many regrets in life? Yes. Does meeting new people for the first time make you uncomfortable? Yeah. Does looking out your window at night make you feel easy? Yeah. Do you sometimes double check that your doors are locked even though you're certain that you've already locked them? I used to. I don't do that anymore.
I was about to say, are you gonna be okay? Like...
No. No, I'm not. Do you ever feel like my life is moving too slow? No. Do you ever feel like life is moving too fast? Yes. Stop, they're already dead. Do you feel uncomfortable when you're home alone? Not really. Would you consider yourself to be a thoughtful person? Yeah. Would you consider yourself to be superficial? No. Do you ever judge others by the way they look or dress? Yes. Would you consider yourself to be high maintenance? No. Have you ever been bullied by someone you cared about? And Susie bullies me every day. Yeah. Also, my parents have bullied me before.
I was about to say something. Insert joke about how it asked you if you were bullied by people you cared about.
Have you ever?
Something.
Have you ever been a bully to someone you care about? Probably, yeah. Do you try to keep a low profile to avoid attention from others in a crowded area? Yes. Do you actively try to avoid busy places? Yes. Would you sometimes rather be alone than surrounded by people you care about? Yes. Does making phone calls make you feel uncomfortable? Yes. Are you sometimes afraid to confront people, even when they do something that bothers you? Yes. Do you feel uncomfortable when committing to definitive plans for the future? Yes. Do you ever feel like no matter how hard you try, you just can't seem to motivate? Yeah. I'm being attacked. This hurts. I don't like this. The last two were fun. This isn't fun. Do you ever feel that you're failing those who care about you? Yeah. Does driving a vehicle give you anxiety? Yeah. Are you afraid of exploring new places by yourself? Yeah. Have you ever carried an object around that made you feel more comfortable? Yeah. If I told you that I could guess your name correctly right now, would you believe me? No. Are you going to go into my computer, bitch? Well, based on your answers you provided me so far, you are a sad individual. If I were to take a guess, I would say your name starts with the letter M, doesn't it? No. No, it doesn't. That makes sense. Let's be real here. There's literally no way I'd be able to guess your name just by your answers. That would be ridiculous. Besides, all of you humans look alike to me anyhow. Racist.
Racist to humans. I mean, some of us deserve it.
Does being around some animals bring you a sense of peace? Yes. Do you sometimes believe your loved ones are lying to you when they say that they care? Yes. Do you ever feel like you push your loved ones away? Yes. This is just I'm being attacked. I don't appreciate this. I have many regrets now. This was a mistake. I'm being very vulnerable and I don't like it. I'm gonna have to stop you here. You are too pitiful. Bless you. The truth that pours forth is incredibly clear. You are sad. I hope that you're being honest for your own health. You can try to lie, but you'll be cheating yourself. I'd like to move on to the next phase of the test. A series of pictures to give your brain a rest. You're going to tell me what emotional response they bring out. Oh, is this a Rorschach test? Which will show me what your mind is pondering about. So feast your eyes upon the art. And let me into that precious heart. For starters, what emotion does this... Oh, goodness. Anger, depression, joy, chaos, relaxation, numbness. Chaos? What word do you feel describes this picture best? Broken. Chaotic crystals. Very interesting. Moving on. What emotion do you feel presents this picture? Relaxation. Toxic. Eruption wave, the birthing, blazing soul, destroyer of sense, darkness within. Sound like cool band names.
I'd listen to an album by a band called Corruption Wave.
I see. Next we have this one.
Sick death metal.
What a oh. Joy. Mirrored. Reflection of the universe. Noted. I'm genuinely trying my best to answer these questions. I'm not fucking around. I'm genuinely trying. Take a look at this one. What emotion do you feel present in this picture? Joy. Gateway. Light at the end of the tunnel. That's peculiar. How about this one? Abyssal. Darkness forming. I'm genuinely trying to answer these the best that I can. And this here. What emotion do you feel from this picture? I feel nothing. Failed. Mind's eye. I see. Now this one. How many of these are there? Whoa. Chaos. Bosoms? I did think they looked like tits. So we'll go with bosoms. Growth seed, Mother Nature's gift, forming Earth. Mother Nature's gift. How about this? Oh, anger. Fury. The world breaks. That's interesting that you say that. How about this one here? What emotion do you feel in this picture? Relaxed. Monitoring. Matrix Watcher. Now this one. What emotion do you feel is present in this picture? Anger. Birth. Birthplace of dreams. Take a look at this. Joy. Broken. I broke you. We're almost done. What emotion do you feel in this picture? Joy. Slime. Planet forming. Let's see here. What emotion do you feel from this picture? Relaxed. Sword. Broken seal. I'm getting very invested in this. Just a few more. How many of these are there? What emotion do you get from this picture? Depression. Beauty. Marble of Time. What emotion do you feel from this? Joy. Wave. Soulless space. Thank you. Last one. What emotion do you get from this picture? Relaxed. Music. The sound of silence. Your answers have been documented well. Deep into your subconscious they dwell. But I'm not finished with you just yet. There are still some truths that have yet to be met. As a matter of fact, this is only the start. We will have a great deal of fun before we part. So let me challenge you on another level still. I will pick your brain until I get my fill. The next set of questions will test your conscience more. And again, your honesty I do implore. I just want it to be known I am doing my best with answering these questions. I'm not fucking around. I am genuinely trying. One year, you're running a little low on funds to purchase presents around the holidays, so you decide to spend $1 and get everyone in your family a lottery ticket. You give each of them their own lottery ticket and wish them the best of luck. The drawing is held and one of your family members hits the jackpot, but it's someone who you don't really get along with and just bought a present for out of moral obligation. They plan to keep the money all for themselves, and they feel like it was their ticket. How does this make you feel? Angry, they should share the prize. Jealous, I regret buying them a ticket. Happy, good for them, I'm glad they won. Indifferent, that's the way life goes sometimes. I'd probably feel indifferent. I can't really do anything. Very well. And what would you do in this situation? Try to steal the ticket, destroy their ticket, get them killed, so I inherit the money, let them be happy. I just let them be happy. If the roles were reversed and you were given a winning lottery ticket, would you share the money with your least favorite family member who bought you the ticket in the first place? Yeah. Now you're walking through a forest and you come across a black suitcase. Inside the case there rests $1 million. Alongside the money there lies a blood-stained note with only one word on it. The note simply says, "Don't." How does it make you feel? Scared, there's blood in there. Anxious, what if someone comes for the money? Excited, I'm about to be rich. Indifferent, none of my business. Scared, there's fucking blood. And what would you wish to do in this situation? Grab the suitcase and run back to my car, take as much money as I can hold and leave the rest, call the police and let them know, leave the suitcase, call the police. If the note wasn't covered in blood, would you change your decision at all? No. The devil appears in your room at night while you're alone and just about to fall asleep and tells you that he has a special, one-time offer for you. In exchange for your soul and eternal damnation, he will let you choose from one of 3 glorious bargains. He has not told you what those bargains are yet. How does this make you feel? Scared, the devil's in my room. Suspicious, I don't think the devil truly exists. Intrigued, I wonder what he's willing to offer me. Angry, I want him out now! Yes, scared, the devil's in my fucking room. The devil then goes on to assure you that whether or not you believe him to truly be the devil, he surely is, and to prove his point, he demonstrates magnificent magical prowess and drags you to hell for a split second before transporting you back to your bedroom. In that second, you could feel a lifetime in pain and suffering in the most unimaginable ways possible. He then goes on to tell you of his offers in exchange for your soul to see if he can strike a bargain. Which would you choose, and the options for your soul? All the wealth and power, you'll never age but can still die. You can bring one person back from the dead. I wouldn't sell my soul. Fuck that. No, I'm not selling my soul to you. If the devil offered you a deal of some other kind, would you accept it in exchange for eternal damnation? No! I hate pain! I see. Civilization is about to come to an end as a plague sweeps the globe, turning everyone who perishes into mindless zombies who hunger for living flesh. My legs hurt. My legs hurt. You watch as everyone you know becomes gravely ill and turns, except for 5 of your closest friends and family. How does this make you feel? Incredibly sad, I don't want the world to end. Excited, I've always fantasized about a zombie apocalypse. Scared, I don't know if I could survive for long. Indifferent, this is life now. I'd be sad. If you knew that a zombie apocalypse was coming in 10 years from now and you could prevent it from happening, would you? I would try. You've been working at a company for 10 years and you've been promised a very important and incredibly lucrative promotion. However, someone hired only a number of weeks ago has just been promoted to the position that you were promised. Your boss essentially tells you tough luck and that maybe one day you'll get the position and that he had to promote the other employee as a favor for a friend. How does that make you feel? Angry I was promised, jealous that promotion should have been mine, betrayed I can't trust my own employer, indifferent everything happens for a reason. I'd feel betrayed. But I'd also be angry. I'd be angry. You've also learned a few secrets about the company that could be disastrous if they were to escape, such as the fact that they haven't been properly reporting their income for the last decade. What would you wish to do in this situation? Threaten to report my boss for fraud, quit my job and look for new employment, sabotage the new employee to get them fired, nothing. You win some, you lose some. I'd quit. If the roles were reversed and you were hired and promoted as a favor over someone more deserving, would you accept the position? No. Very interesting. You're home alone at night, cooking food in your kitchen, and you turn around to realize that someone is watching you through your window in the darkness. They have their face and hands pressed up against the window, and they make direct eye contact with you before turning and running out of sight on the other side of the house. How does that make you feel? Scared, where did they go? Anxious, I don't know what's about to happen. Secure, I'm ready to handle whatever is coming. Protective, I need my family to be okay. I'd be anxious. And what do you think you do in this situation? Lock the doors and call the police, grab the nearest weapon, check to see if everyone in the house is safe, run out in the house. Lock the doors and call the police. If the face you saw in the window was the face of a supernatural entity and not of a human being, would your answers change at all? Yes. I'm going to present you with some more potential scenarios, but I'm going to ask for more simplistic answers as a result. Here we go. You're not feeling all too well, so you decide to go to the doctor. The doctor runs a series of tests and gets back to you shortly after to announce some grave news. It turns out that you've contracted an incredibly rare illness that there is currently no cure for. The illness causes complete body paralysis within 6 months of contraction, meaning that in less than half a year from now, you will be rendered unable to move, blink, talk, or any form of expression whatsoever. You will need to be kept alive on a feeding tube, and you'll never be able to communicate with anyone else, ever again, just being kept alive on machines in a vegetative state. Would you want to be kept alive in that state, or would you rather have the plug pulled when that happens? I'd rather die. How would you like to spend the last 6 months of your life while still mobile? Spending it with my friends, pursuing all the dreams, making the world a better place, I'd wallow in self-pity. I'd want to spend it with all of you. There are diseases out there that can put you in that sort of unfortunate situation. Does knowing this motivate you to do things you've never done before and pursue more from life, or do you feel relatively unaffected by the knowledge that this could potentially happen to you at any point in time? It motivates me, because it's a long-time fear. Noted. You have a pet dog whom you've raised since its birth. 3 years has passed, and it's the best dog you've ever had. You love it like it's your own child, and one day he runs away in the middle of the night, chasing after a wild animal in the darkness. You search everywhere for your dog, but no matter what you do, you can't seem to make any progress. About a month passes, and you still haven't seen any trace of your four-legged friend, until one morning, you awaken to the sound of a familiar barking. You rush outside to find that your elderly neighbor in his late 80s is out on his front lawn joyously playing with your dog. He has named the beast Johnny, and him and your dog seem to be having the time of their lives. You rush over there and hug your dog, and he excitedly licks your face. Your neighbor says Johnny's a good boy, isn't he? I lost him when I was just a boy about your age. But he's come back. Johnny has come back and we're together again. Come to find that your elderly neighbor is suffering from dementia, recently brought on by the stress and heartache of losing his wife just a couple of months prior to finding your dog. This dementia has caused him to believe that your dog, Johnny, is his old dog from his childhood coming back into his life to make him happy and keep him company. The dog seems to be in great shape, very happy, and well looked after, and you know that telling the old man that it isn't your dog, that it isn't really his dog, and that it's your dog would break his heart and crush him. Would you break the news to him that it isn't his dog and take Johnny home with you, or would you let him keep the dog and choose to visit him daily and play and go for walks? You can keep him. Does this story make you sad at all? Yes! Can you imagine yourself in the old man's position, being so alone in life and finding one thing that makes you feel less alone, and potentially having to face it being ripped away from you once again? Yes. I've had to do that. Next question. Let's say that you were viciously murdered by a serial killer and you fell from one of their traps, so they lured you in and made you the latest victim. Now let's say that you're given a unique opportunity in the afterlife as you return as a spirit to roam the earth. However, you're bound to two potential options and only two. You can either choose to haunt your assailant and make his life miserable, hopefully foiling his plans to kill in the future and potentially save lives in the process, or you can choose to spend your time as a spirit amongst your still living family and friends, guiding them in positive ways and making their lives better. You are bound to whichever option you choose until either your family and friends are no longer living or your serial killer is no longer living. You cannot choose both. Which one would you choose? I'd want to stay with you guys. Do you think you have what it takes inside to drive your killer insane and push him over the edge? No. Do you believe that this scenario is possible? Actually, yes. If this situation happened to a friend or family member and they were viciously killed, which situation would you rather them choose? I'd rather them stay. I'd rather them haunt them. I'd rather they stay. Next question. One night you go to sleep and get a good rest that feels like the best sleep you've ever had. You wake up in an unfamiliar room, in an unfamiliar bed, you look in the mirror and you hardly recognize yourself. You look as though you've aged 20 years. There's a sticky note on the screen that says press play, so you oblige the note and hit the play button to reveal a message that has been left for you by all your friends and family that are still alive and well, though they all seem to be 20 years older as well. They explain to you that every single day for the last 20 years you've repeated the same day over and over again. Due to a severe head injury, your memory doesn't last more than 24 hours, so each day when you sleep, all recollection of what took place 24 hours is wiped entirely. Your loved ones have made a video for you to let you have a say in your potential future. You have the option of either watching this video every single day so you know what's going on and can continue to progress your life even though you won't have any recollection of it, or you can choose to continue living as you had been, repeating the same day over and over and living in ignorant bliss. I'd watch the video every day. Would you be upset if your family kept the truth from you for 20 years, even though they felt like it was for your own good? Yeah. If your best friend was in this situation, would you make a video for them telling them the truth, or would you repeat every day exactly the same for them in order to keep them happy, never letting them know the truth? I'd want them to know the truth. I will take note of your answer. You've come to find through frantic digging in the attic and the reading of old files and newspapers that your parents are famed psychologists. You've also come to find that they aren't really your parents. In fact, they're not even related to you at all. From what you can gather through your discoveries, a story tells of a young child who developed psychotic tendencies and went into a trance before murdering their parents in a tragically brutal way. However, that child suffers so much trauma from the event of the loss of their parents. Once the trance had worn off, they repressed the memory of their parents' death, blocking it completely from their mind. 2 psychologists took the child into treatment and performed studies against the child's knowledge, raising that child to be a fully functional adult, while playing the role of the child's real parents to further gather data and potentially help that child avoid a terrible life in the process. You are that child. Would you resent your parents? No. Would you be grateful that they gave you a second chance at life? Yes. Would you feel betrayed by your parents? No. Would you confront them? Yes. If you were in your parents' position, would you do the same for a child in a similar situation? Yes. Interesting. I have one final scenario for you before we move on. The end of the world has come and gone, and all that is left are post-apocalyptic soldiers roaming the lands, combing through towns and laying waste to any survivors in their paths in hopes of claiming their equipment for themselves in order to survive this harsh, barren wasteland known as planet Earth. You get in good with a large colony of soldiers and spend about 6 months with them before they decide that you're not pulling your weight, and in order to save the very few food rations they have left, they exile you from the compound and send you out to fend for yourself. You decide to venture into a neighboring town in hopes of finding food that was left behind by raiders, and it only takes you about a day and a half before you strike gold. A hidden underground bunker stockpiled to the brim with enough food to feed an entire colony for a year. Now you have a few choices to make. Would you go back to the colony and tell them about the bunker, or would you stay in the bunker all by yourself? I'd tell the colony. If you could choose to only tell some of the soldiers about the bunker and let them in so you could lead a new colony but exile the soldiers who exiled you, would you do it? No. If you were to lead a new colony, would you build it based on savagery and raiding, or would you build it based on sharing and compassion? Compassion. If you were the leader of the colony that exiled you, except it was you who exiled someone else who wasn't pulling their weight, and that person just so happened to find themselves in a similar situation where they found a jackpot worth of food in an underground bunker, but they refused to share with you and the colony, would you raid them and steal it for yourselves, or would you let them keep what they found? It's one person versus a colony. I'd raid them. Very interesting. Well, that wraps up this portion of the test, but I need more from you before I allow you to rest. A choice here, a choice there, which would you rather? Moral dilemmas abound from what I can gather. And you will answer clearly, crisp and concise. Will you be selfish, or is your conscience a vice? In just mere moments from now, we both shall see the difference between who you are and who you wish to be. Let us begin. Would you rather abandon the person you love most, or be abandoned by the person you love most? I'd rather be abandoned. Would you rather have friends in high places who could get you anything you wanted but didn't necessarily care about you, or friends who couldn't give you anything but they feel a deep personal bond with you? Friends with a stronger bond. Would you rather find $10,000 and get to keep it for yourself, or find $20,000 but have to split it 4 ways with your closest friends and family? Split it. Would you rather cheat on your partner but never get caught, or know that your partner cheated on you but have no way of proving it? I'd rather they cheated on me. Would you rather get rich through illegal means, or be poor but live an honest life? I'd rather be poor. Would you rather press a button that would kill your favorite pet, or press a button that would kill your favorite family member? I'd kill my pet. Would you rather get fired from a high-paying job, or have to fire your friends from a high-paying job? I'd rather get fired. Would you rather sleep with your step-sibling or sleep with your best friend's partner? Oh, God. I mean, you aren't technically related. Step-sibling. Would you rather save your best friend from certain death and let 1,000 strangers die, or save 1,000 strangers and let your best friend die? I feel like they'd want me to save the 1,000. I'd save the 1,000. Would you rather get free food for the rest of your life or rescue a starving child from a third world country? Rescue them. Give them food. Would you rather be rich but without a family or poor with a family? Poor with a family. Would you rather have to steal food for the rest of your life in order to eat or steal enormous amounts of money from the wealthy but have to destroy the money immediately after? God damn. Well, if I steal the money and then I get caught, I get free housing and food from jail. Yeah, I'll steal money. Would you rather serve 4 years in the military during wartime or move to a third world country and never be allowed to return home? I'd serve 4 years. Would you rather always be traveling 10 miles above the speed limit or 10 miles per hour below the speed limit? Below. Would you rather never have sex for the remainder of your life or to have sex every day in order to stay alive? I think you already know your answer, Susie.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy answer.
I'd never have sex again. Would you rather be addicted to hardcore drugs for 10 years but make a full recovery or addicted to alcohol for the rest of your life? I'd do the drugs. Would you rather live to be 200 years old in a perfectly preserved youthful body and have to watch your friends and family die around you, or live to be 70 but die before your friends and family?
It's a bit annoying that both window capture and game capture didn't work with what the fuck is wrong with you. I'm getting it set up.
I'd outlive them. Would you rather sacrifice all of your friends in order to survive or sacrifice both of your parents? Fuck. Oh my god. I'd sacrifice my parents. Would you rather get acknowledged for work that you didn't do or work hard for the rest of your life but not receive any praise for it? I already fucking work hard and receive like next to no praise, so there you go. Would you rather punch a nun or get punched by a nun? There it is!
There it
It's
is!
back! There it is!
There it is!
It's back! He's returned! Oh, man. Oh my god, I'd rather punch a nun. No, I want to punch a nun.
Sorry, I've been trying to type something up to someone.
Would you?
Now I gotta go, but for the time I was around, it was nice being around and stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I gotta go for now.
Bye.
Bye bye. Thank you. Also, yeah.
Bye. Would you rather lose all the money you've earned this year or lose all the memories you've gained this year? I'd rather lose the money because the idea of losing my memories terrifies me. Would you rather flip a coin for a chance to win 20 or immediately win $10? I'd take the chance. Would you rather know how you die or know when you'll die? I'd rather know when. Would you rather be blind, but be able to see crystal clear underwater, or be deaf always? Blind except for underwater. I can put water in a pair of goggles and just walk around like a really shitty pair of glasses. Would you rather give up all internet and social media but to be able to travel the world for free, or have the best internet in the world for free but never leave your house? I already don't leave my house. And I've got pretty good internet. I'm not leaving home. Would you rather walk barefoot across a bed of hot coals or walk barefoot through a pitch-black, snake-infested corridor? I'll take snakes in the dark. Would you rather be the judge or who sentences people to death or the executioner in charge of killing them? I'm trying to reason it in my head. Because if I'm the executioner, technically I have no blame. But the idea of someone's death being on my hands is something that I don't know if I could live with. I think I'd rather be the executioner. Would you rather have a witch cast a nasty hex on you so you'll always have bad luck, or be haunted by a demon intent on possessing you? I could make a friend. I'll take the demon. Would you rather be married to someone incredibly beautiful who doesn't find you attractive, or be married to someone who you're not even remotely attracted to, but they find you incredibly attractive?
I mean, that's just a lose-lose situation.
I don't really mind if my partner doesn't find me attractive, because I know that I'm not attractive. But if I'm not even remotely attracted to them, does that include their personality? Well, I checked out to go to the shower and I come back to see that sexy man is gone and replaced by what looks like the Phantom from Kingdom Hearts 1. I'd marry someone who's not attracted to me. Actually, because if I'm not attracted to them, does that include personality or just looks? Because if they like me but they don't think I look nice, I don't really care. Would you rather work a high-paying job that you despise or a low-paying job that you love? Low-paying job that I love, which is what I'm currently doing. Would you rather walk 1 mile home wearing nothing but a pair of socks, or be fully clothed but have to walk 100 miles to get home? I would walk 100 miles. And then I would walk 500 more. Would you rather find $5 in your pocket or have to grab $100 out of a public toilet? Ugh. I can wash it. And it's not saying that it's in shit or piss. It's just saying it's in the toilet. I'd take the $100. Would you rather have 100 of your favorite books but never watch a movie again, or have 100 of your favorite movies but never read a book again? I like both a lot. I'd give up the books. Would you rather always be 20 minutes late to everything or 2 hours early? I'd rather be 2 hours early. I've already do that. Would you rather find a dead body or be a witness to a deadly assault? I'd rather find the dead body. Would you rather be able to change your past or see what the future holds for you? I'd rather change my past. Would you rather have one would you rather have one really great friend or 100 mediocre friends? I'd have one great friend. Would you rather lose all of your teeth or lose 1 day off your life every time you kissed someone?
That's an easy answer for me.
I'd do that. Would you rather win the lottery and lose the ticket before you can collect your money, or see your worst enemy win the lottery? God. Winning the lottery and losing the ticket sounds like something I genuinely do, so I'd do that. Would you rather find true love or have your dream job? If I pick the dream job, I'd be able to support my partner for the rest of my life. And I don't necessarily believe there is such a thing as true love. But if there was, let's go with the true love. Would you rather have a pause button for your life or a rewind button? Oh gosh, rewind. Would you rather drown to death in gasoline or be boiled to death in water? Boiled. Would you rather make a new friend every day or get $100 a day for doing nothing but never have friends again? A new friend every day fucks with my anxiety. But to be completely friendless sounds like hell. I'd do the friend thing.
Both are kind of anxiety-inducing to a different extent.
I guess that is the point.
And also, with that said, though, if I may be the lawyer loophole finder, it never says you have to be close friends. It just says you have to be friends. I have plenty of friends that I'm distant from.
Untrue. Would you rather die to save your family or sacrifice your family to save yourself? I'd rather die. Would you rather always be hated by those closest to you for something you didn't do, or have hurt everyone you care about, but they'll never find out it was you?
I mean, I know how the first one feels, so... Do I relive 2017 again, or...?
I'd rather be hated. Would you rather sleep with your worst enemy or sleep with someone who you know has very incurable STDs? I'd sleep with my worst enemy. Enemies to lovers trope from AO3. No. Would you rather only eat... I don't even know who my worst enemy is. It's like some... I don't know, Hitler? Who's my worst enemy?
I don't think the general point is that you have a worst enemy. It's that, do you hate or like, hypothetically, if you were to hate someone that vehemently...
Sorry, that was my chair. Because I don't hate anybody that vehemently. But if I did...
No, but if you did, that's the point.
See, that's the thing, though. If I were to sleep with my worst enemy, I can fuck them. I can fuck them. And if I do it really, really well, they're gonna resent me for it. Because I gave them the best fucking sex of their life. And I hate them. Hell yeah, I'd fuck my enemy. I don't see a loss in this. I'm the winner. Would you rather only eat food you don't like or give up all liquids except for water? I would give up all liquids except for water. Would you rather always listen to music at max volume or always listen to music just above the lowest volume? I already
do the latter.
I already kind of listen to it on a low volume. Would you rather meet your hero and find out that they don't like you, or never meet your hero at all? Technically speaking, I will never meet my hero, so I will never meet them. Would you rather never have a pet for the rest of your life, or never have friends for the rest of your life? I would rather have no pets. Would you rather live in excruciating pain for the rest of your life, or live pain-free, but everyone you know and love will live in excruciating pain for the rest of their lives?
I already live in excruciating pain.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I already live in pain. Thank you for answering my questions, but we're not done yet. For we have made it through many categories except for one. These final questions will be from deep within. I want to see your soul. I want to see your heartbeat quicken. I want to learn all that you know. I want to see what makes you think. I want to know what makes you tick. I want to know your darkest truths. I want to know what makes you sick. I want to expel the truth from yourself. I want to feed on your precious fate. I want to learn all of your love, and bathe in all of your hate. So one last time we sit together as we await the final revelation. These are the last questions I have, the last examination. Take your time, do think hard, savor every moment dearly. For when I am finally finished with you, you will see it all ever so clearly. Zeddy says, do you want to sleep with yourself? I am my own worst enemy, aren't I? And here we go.
God.
Choose one of these words that you feel resonates with you the most in this very moment. These next questions will look deep into your soul. Take off your pants, is what I expected him to say, not gonna lie. Deeper into your soul, take off your pants.
Jesus.
I feel unclean. Curious, intrigued, fascinated, interested, inquisitive. I'm interested. You ever lie to those who are closest to you? Yes. Have you ever hurt someone whom you didn't know didn't deserve it? Yes. Have you ever lost your temper when you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Have you ever intentionally hurt an animal? Technically I have, because I've eaten animals.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Just, you get to this one and I was like, wasn't an immediate no. Interesting.
Oh yeah, I've eaten animals. So yeah, I guess that would technically count.
I don't know if that counts or not. I don't think it does, but I think at the beginning of the first one, it did say that it's down to your interpretation, so I don't have any bearing here.
It just, yeah, I've eaten animals. So does that count?
Well, again,
I mean,
do you
like,
think it counts?
I've booped my dog Snoop before for peeing on the floor. Does that count?
Do you think these things count?
I guess.
Then I guess they count.
I'll say yeah.
Because again, it did say at the very beginning of the first one that it really ultimately comes down to your own interpretation.
Cause like I've done that thing where you have to like shove your dog's nose into the pee to like teach them not to pee there.
Yeah, but did you do it in the sense of harming them, or were you doing it? I guess that's under the interpretation of what do you consider harm. I also putting this out there to counter argue the food thing quickly. Were you the one that slaughtered the animal?
No.
Then how did you hurt it?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Again, this is an interpretation thing.
I mean, I
Ultimately,
don't
what we
feel
have
good
to-
about it. I want to make that very clear. I don't feel good about it. I'm
yeah,
not like doing this out of enjoyment, like a psycho.
But yeah, to get you all caught up, Caden, what we have to say on the matter doesn't actually it does not actually matter. It ultimately comes down to Nezzy's interpretation, because that's what it says that's what it said at the beginning of the first one. Because we are on 3 now.
How
We are on test number 3.
How hard did you boop the snoot? Do the little with your finger. You whack them on the nose. That's how I was taught to do it. I'm not trying to, I don't want to make people think that I'm like purposely trying to hurt him. I'm not.
Nobody said you were.
No. And also, I think they're trying to make a funny.
How hard did you boop the snoot? I hope I didn't boop it too hard. Did I boop it too hard?
I would ask the dog.
I think that is what Nezzy is doing.
Odie. But yeah, that's how I was taught to do. You're supposed to like flick their nose. Is that wrong? I'm so sorry.
We don't think you're a bad person if that's what you're worrying about. We don't. You know.
Have you ever blamed someone for something that you know they didn't do? Yeah. Have you ever abandoned a pet? Yes, but it wasn't my fault. Have you ever abandoned a loved one in their time of need? Yes. I had my reasons. I'm not gonna say what they were. Have you ever stolen... Have you ever stolen something from someone that you cared about? No.
Have you ever stolen someone's heart?
Shut up. Have you ever broken something to spite someone that you cared about? No. Have you ever played the victim in a situation even though you hadn't been wronged? I think so, yeah. Have you ever had romantic feelings for someone who wasn't your partner while you were in a relationship? Yeah. Have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? We talked earlier about something Nezzy created, stealing someone's heart. Does that count?
No, it doesn't. I don't think so.
Have you ever stolen someone's heart out of their beating chest?
Have you ever fucking Indiana Jones 3'd someone?
Just Kalima the shit out of somebody.
Kalima! Have you ever wished for the death of someone who had wronged you? Yes. Have you ever wished for the death of a loved one? No. If you knew that writing someone's name on a piece of paper could instantly cause their death, would you write down anyone's name? No.
Yes. I straight up have a list. I have a list of people.
Oh, yeah, same.
It's people
Jesus.
it's people I've never met. It's people I feel like if they died, it would benefit the world, not hinder it. But that's me.
Jesus.
I put Putin's name on that piece of paper in a heartbeat. Are you fucking kidding me?
Don't fucking implicate me, please.
No, I'm saying Hayden Monroe, no one else would write that name. That's it.
Do you feel like you could spend more time with your loved ones than you currently do? Yes. Have you ever owed someone an apology but refused to apologize? Yes. Do you ever regret worrying too much about things you can't control? Yes. Caden just dead out said, I will become punk rock like Yukami.
Fuck yes, let's go! Let's fucking go!
Do you ever feel like
Except I
you're...
wouldn't do
Oh
that
my
for the
God.
entire prison system because, let's be honest, not every single person in the prison system, blah, 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 blah.
Do you ever feel like your negativity brings other people down? Yes. Do you ever regret not standing up for yourself when you feel you've been wrong? Yes. Do you ever feel like you let others influence your decision making too much? Yes. Do you ever wish that your life lived a more honest life? Yes. Has your dishonesty ever caused someone else to suffer? Yes. Have you ever had someone leave your life before you had the chance to tell them something important? There's one family member I would have loved to say fuck you to. So yes. Do you ever feel like you prioritize people in your life that are unworthy of your time? No. Do you ever feel like you prioritize your own wants before the ones you need most? Yes. Do you ever feel like you spend too much time working towards something that you're not truly passionate about? Yes. Do you feel like you're living up to your full potential? No. Do you ever let your fears stop you from pursuing things you truly want? Yes. Have you ever refused to try something because you were afraid that you would fail? Yes. Have you ever been attracted to someone but refused to let them know because you were afraid of being rejected? Yes. Do you ever feel as though you're chasing the wrong things in life? Absolutely. Do you ever feel like you spend so much time planning for the future that you ignore the present? Yes. Do you feel like your friends and family like you more than you like them? Yes. Have you ever loved a pet more than your family? No. Do you ever make up excuses to get out of going to an event instead of just telling the person who invited you that you just don't want to go? Yes. Do you ever feel like you spend more time with technology than you do building stronger bonds with your friends and family? The funny thing is that I use technology to bond with you guys. Like...
So that's no.
Yeah.
You don't spend more time with the technology instead of building those bonds because you're using that technology to build those bonds. So that'd be a no.
Have you ever defended someone that you shouldn't have? Yeah. You sometimes have a hard time admitting when you're wrong. Yes. Do you ever place the blame from your personal failures on someone or something else? Yes. Have you ever accused someone of something with no real evidence to back it up? Yes. Have you ever had sex with someone whom you shouldn't have? I've never had sex. Have you ever had any kind of relationship with someone whom you know you shouldn't have? Yes. Have you ever let a relationship degrade because you were afraid of being the one to break up with someone? Yes. Do you ever feel like you could take better care of your own health? Absolutely. Have you ever let someone else take the blame for something that you did? I don't think so. Have you ever acquired something that you didn't really want just because someone else wanted it? Yeah. Do you ever feel like you're not living up to others' expectations? Yes. Have you ever walked out of someone's life without any explanation? Yes. Do you ever feel like you're focused more on the negative aspects of your life and what you don't have rather than being grateful for what you do have? Yes. Have you ever witnessed someone being wronged but didn't have the courage to stand up for them? Yes. And finally, do you feel like you're a good person? No. Very interesting. That concludes the ending to your examination. In your mind, I have dug myself a hole. I will analyze your answers very carefully, and now it's time for me to gaze into your soul. This is preposterous. This simply cannot be. I have expected every potential outcome, but yours seems to have evaded even me. I was prepared to tell you of your fate, to play upon your fear, to break the worst of news to you, to plant seeds of doubt within your ear. But as I've asked you to be honest with me, I must in turn be just as honest with you. For as much as I wish to lie, I am forever shackled to the truth. From what I can deduct from deep within, from everything you've shared with me, in return I shall share this with you. This is what I see. Well, aren't you just a bucket of sunshine? It's incredible to me just how misunderstood you are. In fact, you're so misunderstood that you often don't even understand yourself. Sometimes you just do things. You just do stuff. Why? Because you do. You don't need a reason, you just act. This is not a bad thing. As a matter of fact, this is such an amazing quirk that you're so perfect. that is so perfect to someone who might just be madly in love with you. Your spontaneity is a gift that can bring a smile to a miserable face and a crying heart. Do not lose this gift. With all that being said, you're not where you want to be in life. You're not as happy as you lead on sometimes, and only those closest to you know how you really feel. Even then, they don't even truly know you, do they? Whatever you do, do not give up. Success and happiness for you is just around the corner. It's one enormous push on your part. It will take a lot of work, but you absolutely positively can make something happen. Just understand that if you stumble, it is not the end of the world. You're always one big breakthrough away from something amazing. Keep at it for yourself and those around you. Your secret word is powerful. Remember this word. This will come in handy. If you received an ending that you've already received before from previous examinations, remember we did not ask you your secret words prior to taking this test. So that should be very telling. It means something very special. If your result was the same as something you got previously, we'd like to add the phrase twin words next to your secret word in the comments. If you received an entirely new outcome, then that means you've got multiple layers of things to work on in your journey. Or you may just have an extra layer of depth to your personality, but only you will know the answer to that. You answered hundreds of questions. You found deeper meanings. You've been enlightened, and you've helped others find enlightenment. Many people have wondered just what the test series is truly about. But it's simple. The answers are always so much more simple than we believe them to be. The test is about you. The reflection in your darkened screen, the one who seeks the answers. The person who seeks answers. More than being about the answers, the test is more about the questions. It's about making you think. It's about encouraging you to open up and admit that you're human. Just as human as everyone else. The test is about unity. The test is about compassion. The test is about bringing people together and showing the world that we're not so different after all. Look at all of the secret words that have been left in the comments. Look at all the thousands of people who are just like you. We all feel so lonely sometimes. We all feel flawed. We all feel pain. But that's because every single one of us is human. The world judges one another based on so many variables, but they're the most hypocritical set of variables imaginable. We judge each other, and are judged ourselves by our peers who do the same exact shit that they judge us for in the end. And that we judge them for too. You feel flawed because you are flawed. You feel afraid because you have the right to be. You feel overwhelmed because the world is overwhelming. Depression is overwhelming. Anxiety is overwhelming. Our problems are overwhelming. Suicide is an epidemic. We're losing loved ones before their time, and any of us can fall in the hardest times in our lives at any given moment. We can lose everything we know and love instantly and unexpectedly. But one thing that we are not is alone. You are never alone. We're all flawed because we're all human. We're all scared because we're all human. We all fight these battles every single day because we're all human. But you never have to feel alone in your fight. Look at all the secret words that you've been gathered that match yours. Look at all the words that don't match yours. Perhaps those people are going through struggles that you have yet to experience or know nothing about. And perhaps some others know not of yours either. But don't judge those who are struggling. Help them just as you'd wish to be helped in your time of need. Don't be afraid to ask for help and reach out to those who are. Everyone is suffering. Some of us just suffer quieter than others. We are all in this together. The test series has helped bring so many people together and make so many people feel less alone. We've read your comments, and others are free to do so as well. We've read about these games have helped you. We've read about how much positivity they've spread. We've read how many people say their lives are forever changed, and I'll tell you one thing. If even one life was saved in the process of this social experiment, then it was worth conducting. and every single one of you left a comment is a hero. By leaving comments, you help spread the message out to others. You help spread a positive light in a very dark time for so many people, and those people have you to thank for it. There are so many people in this world who do nothing for others, and they'll continue to do nothing for others. They won't lift a finger to help others around them because they don't understand that someone is suffering just as much as they are. They're just too afraid to open up about it. But not us. We've all opened up quite a lot, haven't we? We were brave enough to answer these questions that so many people fear admitting to. We were brave enough to take a chance and leave a secret word as a symbol of our participation. And for that, Random Studios would like to thank you by not only placing your name in the credits at the end of this game so the world knows of your good deeds and spreading the word and participating, but we've also got another surprise for you. Everyone who has left a comment on our titles and continues to do so on future titles will be put into the credits of our new massive project that we've been working on, but that's not the good part. We will also be going through and selecting names from those who leave comments on all of our titles and putting their names right into the actual game and storyline, whether it be a special item, a piece of lore, or a character named after them, and much more. You've contributed your time and energy and helped others in need. We want to make sure you're commemorated for your efforts and get the admiration you deserve. Now, as far as your secrets go, your secret words will play a pivotal role in our new project. You will plug your secret words into different parts of your journey when they are requested of you, and they will alter the game in a way uniquely set for your specific words. This is an RPG where every choice matters, where every decision you make changes something about your session. This is an RPG that focuses on every human emotion and the decisions we make and how those decisions make us feel. Keep an eye out in the future for our project, Chasing Demons, where every NPC from all of our titles will be represented with a storyline and the world will get to see how they all tie in together. You helped shape it. You helped make it what it is. And we will be sure to continue to add more and more players into the lore and gameplay as we read more and more of the comments left on our titles all the way up until its official release. And again, to commemorate those who participated across all of our titles, we will be periodically selecting names from all of our titles. Thank you so much for everything you've done for us and everything you continue to do for the world. We greatly appreciate your feedback and support. We've read every single review and comment left for us. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you for everything you do. Thank you for playing, and thank you for contributing your secret words to our projects.
So I'm gonna have to get the rest of these, huh?
A word from the developers. If any of these games even say one life, it was all worth it, and that means you're a part of that. You're a part of saving someone's life. Most people will live their entire lives never having done something special like that. Even if you didn't particularly find anything useful yourself for the test series, just by spreading the word, you've helped others who do find something beneficial from the series, who will, as shown in this plethora of positive and inspirational comments left on the series as a whole, so thank you for spreading the word. Some will go their entire life selfishly, never lifting a finger to help someone unless it personally benefits them. I'm sure you've met people like that in your life, and that's okay. There's a place for all types of people in the world. We need people like that to create balance. We need the selfish with the selfless. We need the good with the bad. We need the happiness with the sadness. We need it all in order to appreciate what we have and what we don't have. But these games have helped people, and that means you've helped people. If you've left a comment, you are a part of this. If you continue to leave comments, you continue to be a part of this. If you share this, you've helped someone. If you don't believe me, take a look for yourself and read the words people have left for the rest of the world to see. Look at the joy and positivity you've helped spread through the world in such a dark, dark time, where people are sick and dying, and people are separated by both difference and indifference. The one thing we all have in common is that we're all human inside. It doesn't matter where we come from, how we grew up, what we've been through, what our opinions and preferences are, what we enjoy, what we dislike, how we judge, and are judged. In the end, we're human. We all feel. We all have the same thoughts, the same feelings and emotions, and each and every single living amongst us has their own lives. Each person is the center of their own universe. Every individual has their own family, their own friends, their own circle. They mean something to the world. They mean something to someone, even when they don't feel like it. They do, trust me, you do. Thank you for being a part of this. Thank you for encouraging other people to be a part of this. Thank you for spreading something so uniting in such a divisive world. Thank you for opening your heart and your mind in order to create acceptance not only for everyone else, but for yourself as well. Even in our differences, we aren't so different after all, and we're in this world together. Let's make it a happy stay for everyone.
We got a kitty in my lap. What the fuck?
We would also like to give a very special shout out to Markiplier and his community for supporting us through other titles. It has really meant so much as longtime fans, and the amount of joy you bring to the rest of the world through your content and your community support is second to none. Thank you for being you, and I really hope you get to punch a nun at some point in the future. We want to wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and may your life be flooded with the happiness you deserve. Hello.
She's very talkative right now. Okay, I'll let you go. Okay, jeez.
As a side note for anyone and everyone who has taken the time to be here, we have also developed a game titled The Testing Chamber, which can be considered connected to the Test trilogy in a very special way. So feel free to check it out, as it's quite a unique experience. Excuse me. It takes everything as predecessors offered, as we spent countless hours of passionate development making it and what it is, and we hope everyone, after playing it, that it means as much to you as it does to us. In the meantime, we would like to recommend our title, The Advisor, to you. We feel that it provides a great opportunity for player-developer interaction and allows players to cast their vote on where the story should head. It's a choices matter style of game that's never been done before, as you, the player, are responsible for how the story is written in future episodes. Thank you for listening to us pour our hearts out over our passion projects. We put a lot of time and effort in what we build, and we just want the same thing that everyone else wants. Chance. With that being said, keep a hold of your secret words. You're going to need them when you're chasing demons. Oh!
See what they did there?
I will peel the truth from your flesh like petals from a blackened rose. She loves me.
Don't... Right, I was reading for choice. Don't do this.
She loves me not. She loves me.
Please, I beg of you.
She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not.
She will never love a monster like you.
So let her choice take its toll. And in her cell, may she rot. Oh, you didn't even rhyme. Bullshit.
Oh, this is just this again.
Yeah, this is the same thing. If you go to games, please show us some love. Oh my goodness, so it went so fast.
In Space with Markiplier's coming out on the 4th.
Damn. Damn, so, oh my god, they've got so many games.
Yeah, I really want to play What the Fuck Is Wrong With You. I've got it open.
There's so many. We've made a list of names. No, I'm sorry. Alright.
What to say? Shall I just share my screen and do What the Fuck Is Wrong With You? Do you need a break?
I'll pull it up. I just want to make it really clear in that I've done a lot of things that I'm not proud of. And there are some aspects and there are some aspects in which you could say I have not been entirely honest 100% because it's very personal. I'm not a good person. Jesus, why is it always so fucking loud? Oh my god. Oh. Oh god, it's so fucking loud. Where the hell is it? Oh, thank god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so loud. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I just want to make that very clear. In some aspects, I have not been 100% honest because I'm scared. Either I wasn't fully honest in my explanation, or some of the questions I had doubt in terms of how to answer them. But I tried to answer everything the best that I could. And I don't know if that makes you think I'm a bad person. I wouldn't judge you if you thought I was. Because
I consider you...
I've made a lot of mistakes, and I've done a lot of things that I'm not proud of.
Again, welcome to the club.
I don't consider that a fault. I consider that you being human. I don't... Being human is neither good nor bad. It is just a factor of moving from day to day.
And I think that's the thing about the test in particular, is that the questions that are being asked of you, there isn't technically a right or wrong answer. Even on ones where we think that the answer is very, very obvious, it's not.
It's like therapy in its own way.
That's
Except
what That's what we were saying at the very beginning of the stream, is basically therapy. Like, these 3 games have basically been therapy.
Yeah. I will say this, though, as somebody who does take therapy, I think it's very clear to say this. Do not use this game as a form of therapy.
No, don't.
God, no. Seek actual help. If you need help, there's always someone local that can help you. And also, do not go to better.com.
Don't go to BetterHelp.
Do not go to Better. Don't go to BetterHelp.
BetterHelp is awful.
Yeah.
In process of going to them, while the therapists there are how can I put it, independent, the company is the issue, and supporting the company is by using their services. Sadly.
No, I was gonna say, you don't need to tell me not to use BetterHelp. They wouldn't even let me if I wanted to. I've already been rejected. I've already been rejected 5 times.
Also, someone donated 100 bits. Girly Wolf Up. Honestly glad you're saying all this because it helps me feel less alone in my regret and worries in life. Not going to trauma dump or anything. I just wanted to be openly thankful for you saying all that. It helps me a lot. See,
anyway,
this is the thing. I'm sorry, I want to talk about this real quick. But as I said before, I'm not a good person. I've done a lot of things that I'm not proud of. I've done a lot of things that I did out of anger and fear, and I've hurt people. I'm not proud of it. I don't look back on it and think that, oh, I'm so glad that I did that. I don't. I have things that keep me up at night because I'm constantly afraid of myself, that I have not improved, or that I'm still the same person that I hated. And I don't know what to do. All I can tell you is that I try to do my best to change and to be a better person and to not repeat the things that I've done. Because I'm sure that if I told you everything that I've ever done, you would hate me.
don't think I'd have very much room to judge.
I don't think it should be a competition.
It's not. I'm just
Yeah.
reassuring that I don't think it's nearly going to. I don't feel like had Nezzy if Nezzy were to tell us, that I would think very much differently, if at all.
I wouldn't either.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's already people judging me for the animal question from earlier.
Nah.
Here's the thing. If anyone's gonna judge, if anyone's gonna judge you for a weird interpretation to a question in a video game, then that's on them.
I think the only people that would absolutely get unruly pissed off at you for that answer are going to be people that don't like you in the first place, i.e. vegans, because meat, you know.
Yeah. Since I want to play the What the Fuck is Wrong with You, and I don't know if dual streaming this is a good idea, considering I don't know how our answers would be affected by the other person in the call, I think I'm gonna hop out.
What?
So, well, because again, because if we were gonna do this at the same time, right?
I say we do it at the same time.
The thing is I don't know if that would influence our answers.
I mean, I was already doing this with you all. You were hearing me talk and had your own answers. So I don't know,
I wasn't doing the test with you.
I know, but still. We should do this together.
One with you.
We should do this together. I don't want to be alone in this. I have already had my fucking self be analyzed to shit. Don't make me do this alone.
Yeah. And I was actually going to step out so I could prepare for a stream in my Elden Ring streams. So
oh, good luck with Elden Ring.
I don't want to leave you guys. Oh, God. It has taken over. I have 70 hours in the game. I've had that game for 3 weeks. I have restarted the game multiple times. Actually, no, I don't even think it's been 3 weeks. I think it's been 2. Let me double check.
Yeah, but I just want to say this for everybody in that, because they brought up a really good point in that we hold on.
Go ahead.
Anyway, have fun at your Elden Ring streams.
Have fun.
Oh.
Don't die.
I was about to say, I know Cabbage has been kind of obsessing over that game lately.
It's a fun game. Dude,
Cabbage did 2 16-hour streams back to back on day 1 and 2 of it being released.
Bruh. No,
Cabbage is fucking insane.
I only want to buy Elden Ring so that I can marry the witch.
Of course you do.
No, I want to marry Bullied. I want to marry Bullied so much. Giant wolf man, please step on me. Have you seen Bullied?
No. Okay, by the way, I want to say, because they brought up a really good point in the thing, in that we're very hypocritical as people. Because we don't like to feel like we're evil. So we hide behind a lot of hypocrisy. And that's just kind of part of being afraid. So I'll say it again. I've done things that I'm not proud of. I've done things that I have no doubt people would hate me for. And I can only give you this one thing in that I try my best not to repeat them, and I try my best to grow. And every fucking day, I live in fear that I have made it nowhere. Every day I live in fear that everyone's going to leave. Every day I live in fear of I'm going to be canceled and that everyone's going to hate me. Every day.
Imposter syndrome.
Yeah. Every day I feel like if those things were revealed, then I'm going to be alone. And I deserve it. Because in a lot of ways, I do deserve to be alone. I didn't expect these tests to hurt that much. I fucking saw the question about punching a nun, and I thought it would be more fun than this.
That's why I said, are you sure you don't want to just hold off on
I think
the next, like, the fourth questionnaire?
I'm gonna step in, Nezzy, as big brother, protective big brother here. I think you've been streaming these games for the past 4 hours. If you want to keep streaming, I'm not telling you to stop streaming. I'm just thinking Tetris. I don't know, something relaxing.
Yeah,
something not emotionally debilitating.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Are you sure you don't want to take this one like a back seat and watch someone else fucking get called out?
I'm hoping this one's fun.
I'm not gonna make any fucking promises about this one.
I know, but I'm already here, bitch. I'm already here.
You can stop. I can start up a stream and we can fucking
No,
yeah, you can let Doodles go through the trauma.
No, I'm already here. Fuck
yeah,
you.
no, let me. I'm volunteering.
I'm already here. Fuck you.
I will pin your ass down and make you feel good, okay? Fuck
I will
you.
spawn in your house and piss on your crops.
I live in an apartment complex. I don't know why they wouldn't be my crops.
I'll piss in your sink.
I'll piss on the moon.
Also,
yeah,
someone donated
like...
100 bits for a highlighted message and then it got timed out.
Yeah, Stream Elements fucking cut that out for somehow. For some reason.
God damn it.
But yeah,
also,
no,
saying that you'll pin
like...
someone down and make them feel good sounds so inappropriate.
I didn't realize that until right as I was saying it.
Yeah, no. But yeah, no, Nezzy, seriously. You sure?
Yes, I do want to play
Like...
this. Plus and make you feel good.
Okay, well, then, yeah, then I guess I will... Because again...
You need to promise me one thing before I leave this call, Nezzy.
Mm-hmm.
If this does show to be too much for you, do not be afraid to step away.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I want to know.
All right, Oni-chan.
Okay, later, guys.
I love how I didn't react to that.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Again, another reason I'm asking, it's like, are you sure, is because, as I said, I want to go through it, and I don't want the potential of the both of us doing this quiz at the same time to influence our votes, or influence our choices.
Well, the problem is that if I play it, your choices are already going to somewhat influence me. Because I'll be seeing you play it.
So...
That's why I say fuck it. Let's just play it at the same time.
I was about to say, so I can just leave.
No! I don't want to be alone. Fucking answering these questions alone is the worst! Just do it with me. I will bully you. I'll bully you. But yeah, someone's gonna psychoanalyze this and I'm gonna get canceled. I have no doubt.
I mean, the game's already doing that for you, so...
Like I said, I'm not a good person. I just try. Being human sucks. It fucking sucks. But that's the other thing, though, right? Is that the way that they constructed the sentences is that it wasn't built to attack you. They just wanted honesty.
Anyway. So what are we gonna do with this one, then?
We're gonna do it together, bitch! You're stuck with me.
Yeah. I guess I'll start at my stream then.
Yay!
I get what I want. I did.
Still think it's not... I was about to say, still don't think it's a particularly amazing idea, but... Sure.
I am the worst at giving good ideas, so that works.
Alright.
Let's go!
My stream has started, so it's time to answer the question that's been on everyone's mind. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Here's my 2 cents. On this, recognize that perfection is impossible to you, but still strive for perfection regardless. That way you'll always be bettering yourself. The problem is that I don't even think that you should strive for perfection because of the fact that it's impossible. You'll drive yourself insane. I think that you should just strive to be better for the sake of your own benefit. Like, what are you willing to live with when you decide on certain things? Are you reacting purely out of emotion and you don't know any better? Are you doing it on purpose? That's where things get complicated. You ready, Susie?
Yep. I've actually technically already I haven't answered any questions, but I've started up the game.
Do you want to read
See
the
our
thing?
little-
Or me?
I
Oh, it's a
can
little
read.
guy! It's a
Yeah,
little
I
guy!
can- I can read for the little dude. Hello, and welcome to What the Fuck Industries.
I got timed out for expressing how relatable what was being said was. LMAO.
Alright, just tell me whenever you're at the next
I'm
slide.
ready. For the most part, I'll just follow you.
Okay. You're probably wondering, where the hell am I? How the hell did I get here? Who the hell are you? And what the hell is going on?
Sure.
Now, I could spend time answering your questions, or I could just ignore you entirely and make you answer mine. I like this guy. I like the way he thinks. TBH, I do the same.
Got that commentator pose.
Yeah, hell yeah. As a matter of fact, that's most likely what will end up happening. In case you already don't know, or in case you don't already know, I'm Squirt, and I'll be the one analyzing you today.
Thanks.
You see, here at What the Fuck Industries, we really go above and beyond to determine just how fucked up the world is, but more importantly, what makes the world so fucked up in the first place.
Yay.
The answer to that question is simple. People!
Yep.
Fucked up people, to be precise.
Mhm.
Fucked up people like you and me. We make this world go round.
Thanks, Squirt.
Now, you're either thinking one of two things right now. You're either thinking, wait a sec, I'm not fucked up.
No.
To which point, I tell you to get a fucking clue, you damn big-mouthed filthy liar.
I can see
Or-
why you like him.
Or, if you're self-aware like the rest of us here at What the Fuck Industries, you're thinking, uh-oh, how does Squirt know I'm fucked up already? And again, Just like most answers to life's hardest questions, it's rather simple. We're all fucked up. That's right. Every single one of us. We're all incredibly fucked up in our own unique, individual, fucked up way. Your mom's fucked up, your dad's fucked up, your brothers and your sisters are super fucked up, your friends are fucked up way more than you realize. And you, my friend, are just as fucked up as the rest of us. Just slightly different is all. This is the most that I have said the fuck word in like a time span of like 3 minutes.
Not for me.
So what's the point of
God.
all this? Well, again, simple. It's my job to determine just how fucked up you actually are in comparison to the rest of the world. I'm going to ask you a slew of ridiculous questions, and you're going to respond with very simple answers. The key here is to be as honest as you possibly can. Through your answers, I'll determine just how fucked up you might be. This is all a very simple process. You see, after answering my questions, I'll take your answers and jam them into this fucktometer behind me here, and it'll let us know just how fucked up you truly are. One of the ways I like to test our subjects is through a line of questioning centered around the same common variable. That common variable is... what would you do for $1 million?
Oh dear.
Well, let's say that hypothetically every question you say is yes to implies that you are willing to do whatever task is required of you in order to win $1 million, right? Now, let's also say that as you do these tasks and win this money, that you get to keep all of the money as you stacks up. So if you were to do 50 incredibly ridiculous things for $1 million per task, you would end up with $50 million when all is said and done. Except the things that we'll be asking you to do for $1 million are incredibly fucked up. And if you answer yes to even a single one of them, it just proves our point that you too are fucked up.
Great.
So let's get started, shall we? Remember to take your time and answer these questions honestly. There are no redos, there is no going back. Imagine whatever you agree to, you must go with it. So be sure to answer appropriately and think truly about the consequences of your actions before you agree to take on the task. With all that being said, some tasks aren't nearly as bad as others, and some tasks sound horrible at first, but aren't actually too difficult to accomplish if you actually give it some solid thought. So, as I said, don't answer these questions quickly. Instead, take some time to imagine yourself actually doing the task before you say yes or no. If the task is eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, then actually envision yourself eating the sandwich before answering yes or no. If the task is kick a goldfish down a flight of stairs while wearing nothing but your mother's stilettos and singing Ricky Martin songs on repeat, then just imagine that. Anywho, let's go ahead and dive right in.
Okay.
Let's see here. For $1 million, would you eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Well,
Yes. Yeah.
Alright. Alright, now that the easy ones are out of the way. Okay, give me a sec. Hello Big Mac, hello Master Shadow, hello Ghosty X Hosty, hello TR Mac 2006. Welcome to the chat, I hope you enjoy your stay. Anyway, back to the game. For $1 million, would you kick a goldfish down a flight of stairs while wearing nothing but your mother's stilettos and singing Ricky Martin songs on repeat? I wouldn't, but...
The fact that I'm considering it. I mean... No, no. I don't want to be naked outside.
Great, I'm glad we cleared that up. Moving on. For $1 million, would you lick a cat's ass?
No!
Well, it's for $1 million. No, probably. Well, it is a life-changing amount of money, but no.
Jesus Christ.
For $1 million, would you eat an entire 2-pound raw fish, bones and guts and all?
Yeah.
Bones? I'd be too worried about the bones.
I wish I had stilettos.
Like
Fucking...
the raw fish and gut, yeah, the raw fish part, guts part, those actually don't bother me as much. The bones.
Fucking put that shit in like a grinder, mix it up and snort it.
I'm actually gonna say no. For $1 million, would you eat one small live cockroach every day for a year?
I mean, it's small. They don't tell you that you can't do it without, like, other things. So you could technically put it in, like, a sandwich. I'll say yeah.
Put it in a sandwich. Yeah, you can put it in a sandwich. You can cook it. People do eat roaches, so yeah, sure, why not? For $1 million, you spend 1 year in an insane asylum where everyone thinks you're actually crazy. Sure.
Yeah.
For $1 million, would you star in porn with your cousin?
No.
I'd star in porn with your cousin. Oh God, squirt.
Stay away
Anyway,
from my cousin.
For $1 million, would you marry your dad?
No. They can hear you.
Clean.
For For $1 million, would you marry your mom?
No.
For $1 million, would you marry both your parents? Because that's the fair thing to do, so no one feels left out.
No. What the fuck?
For $1 million, would you eat a medium-sized sack of turtle shit?
Absolutely not.
For $1 million, would you collect a dozen fireflies in a jar just to seal the jar and throw it into the ocean so it would look really pretty at night until the fireflies inevitably run out of oxygen and the light goes out? Forever? Sure.
Yeah.
How depressing. For $1 million, would you give up internet and Wi-Fi and all digital contact for a year? For $1 million?
I'd say yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it's only for a year.
I could do
$1
other
million?
shit.
Yeah. Would you kick a lonely penguin once a week on a strict schedule of 3:12 a.m. every morning for a year?
I mean, they don't say
If
how
you
hard you have to kick him.
If you can stuff down your conscience for 30 seconds a week to kick that penguin, you still have to consider that 3:12 a.m. is typically a pretty inconvenient time to be awake. Though again, you do only have to kick that penguin once a week. But then again, you might really enjoy kicking penguins, in which case this would be an amazing opportunity for you. How many people get to say they kicked a penguin in their lifetime? I mean, I'd probably pay $1 million to kick a penguin, to be honest.
What is wrong with you?
Squirt? Jesus. I think I might be in the wrong line of work. Anyway, would you kick the penguin once a week for $1 million or not? Disclaimer, you don't get paid extra if you kick the penguin more often than once a week.
They don't say how hard you have to kick it. Just give it a little boop. Just a little nudge with your foot.
Yes. Penguins still wouldn't like that. Do I get to, play with the penguin afterwards?
Do I get to give the penguin treats to apologize?
Can I get to keep the penguin?
Oh. It's the same penguin, right?
Solid choice. For
Although,
$1 million.
yeah.
For $1 million, would you only listen to industrial bluegrass for the rest of your life? Whatever the fuck that is.
No. I don't know what it is, so no.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind listening to it, but for the rest of my life, I like variety personally. So
I don't even know what it
no,
is.
I'm
Is
not
that a
like
band?
It would be a genre of music, and I'm not entirely sure what industrial bluegrass would be. It kind of sounds contradictory, but I would love to hear what it sounds like. If there actually is an industrial bluegrass band, I'll listen to it. But I'd still want more variety in my life. If you kept the penguin, it wouldn't be lonely, would it? I mean, I can keep more than one penguin. I don't mind.
I love that your response is, I would have multiple penguins.
Yeah! Anyway, for $1 million, would you give up sex and masturbation for the next 3 years? Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Easiest $1 million ever. Let's go.
It's not like I'm getting any anyway. Fuck that.
For $1 million, would you give up all the good tasting food and only be allowed to eat low budget hospital food for the next year and a half? Honestly, it'd be better than I'm currently eating.
I'll go with you.
For $1 million, would you lacerate your big toe and dip your feet in piranha infested water for 30 seconds?
No.
Sounds painful.
No. Fuck that. No. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. For $1 million, would you lick a dirty public toilet completely clean from start to...
No. No. No, 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 no.
I know my answer. For $1 million, would you stay for 24 hours in a house that's said to be haunted by the ghost of a serial killer? Disclaimer, several occasions, bodies have been found in the house.
Fuck that.
24 hours? Sure.
Fuck that. No.
For $1 million, would you eat half a pound of rotten snake carcass? Rotten
No.
snake? Oh, no. I wouldn't. Now, if it was a normal snake carcass, maybe.
I mean, people eat snake.
For $1 million, would you eat a live possum while it was still awake and struggling to escape your grasp as you sink your teeth into its hide?
No.
No. I'd have to cook it. $1 million. Would you let your worst enemy pick a tattoo that you'll get? I'm terrified of tattoos, so personally,
Same.
no. But for $1 million, would you watch the movie you hate the most on repeat for the next 6 months? Sure.
Yeah.
The movie that I hate the most isn't... Realistically, it's not that bad if I can just turn my brain off for, like, a couple hours.
I don't
It's
even
fine.
think I have a movie that I hate the most.
Oh, anyone who's heard me go on the tirades about the Tale of Despero movie, you guys know how I feel. But...
No, that's right.
But it's not a bad movie if you separate it from the books. It's fine. That's the movie that I would say that I hate the most. Okay, for $1 million, would you bathe in a bathtub full of random third world country strangers' hair clippings?
I mean, it's just hair.
Eh.
Excuse me.
For $1 million, would you drink a gallon of dog urine? Disclaimer, you have to keep it down for 1 hour without puking.
Absolutely not. I would vomit.
I was about to say, I don't even think I could. Not even would I. I don't think I could.
Yeah, I don't think I'd
it'd
physically be
physically
able.
possible. For $1 million, would you use a Ouija board to summon a demon? Sure.
Sure.
It's a great way to meet new friends.
Yeah, hell yeah.
For $1 million, would you kick a disabled toddler in the face as hard as you can?
No.
No, I wouldn't.
Susie!
You know, if you kick them hard enough, they might not even know what hit them, and you could probably get away with it.
No.
For $1 million, would you steal an old man's cane while he was crossing the road?
No.
No, I'd wait till he's done crossing the road.
I thought you were about to say I'd wait till he's dead.
God. $1 million, would you give up your belief system and proceed to worship a deity and practice a religion that you truly don't believe in for the rest of your life?
It depends on the religion.
I mean, for me, no, it doesn't. I couldn't.
I'll
wait
go
until
with
you're
no.
done answering. Okay. For $1 million, Would you drink a 16-ounce glass of dog drool?
No.
Ugh. For $1 million, if you could flip a coin, heads you get skin cancer, tails you get $1 million. Would you do it?
Hell no. My luck is
I know
awful.
my luck, no.
No.
For $1 million, would you box Mike Tyson for 15 rounds? Disclaimer, you get to wear headgear, but it doesn't protect your ears.
Oh no. 15 rounds?
Not 15 rounds. I couldn't.
No.
I don't mind the ear thing, because Mike Tyson doesn't do... That was one time. For
Still,
$1
I'm
million,
taking a risk.
would you let a demon possess your body for an hour? Sure, why not?
No.
Question, how hard is Mike Tyson going? Probably hard enough. For $1 million, would you eat a small bag of live slugs? People do that. I don't think I would be able to.
I wouldn't be able to stomach it.
$1 million, would you hunt a leprechaun to the end of the rainbow to kill him with your bare hands and steal his gold? The gold is worth roughly $1 million.
Fuck that, I ain't dealing with gold. Also, I wouldn't want to kill a leprechaun. They're magical. Magically delicious.
That's true.
It's not
$1 million,
worth it.
would you make rough love to a cactus until climax?
Oh, no. Hell no.
For $1 million, would you staple your asshole shut?
No, I've already stapled my finger before. I ain't doing that shit.
For $1 million, would you duct tape a duck to your face for 24 hours?
Yeah, sure.
That'd be incredibly inconvenient.
But it's a duck.
For 24 full hours?
But it's a duck.
Ducks can be... Okay, but do you realize how like, in the way that would be?
Yeah. Well, duct tape it to the back of your head at the very least.
No, because it's to your face.
Oh. Well, I said
no,
yeah.
I wouldn't. It
I'd
would
do
be
it.
too I'm gonna say no, because that's too cumbersome.
I'll just sleep.
For $1 million, would you give up your dream job and any chance of ever pursuing your dream job in the future?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you never talk to your current family or friends again and just cut ties with them completely?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you give up video games for the next 10 years?
No.
No.
It's my job.
For $1 million, would you give up all beverages that are not water? I wouldn't be able to.
For like all time.
This would be an easy... Oh, right. Yeah, no, this doesn't even say, like, for a prolonged period of time. This is just ever. Yeah, no, absolutely
No.
not. For $1 million, would you punch a nun?
Yes.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
Also, yes, absolutely.
Is that just a thing in
I
every
had to
one of these
ask.
games?
I guess. Also, hello everyone on my chat that has just entered in. This is, What the Fuck is Wrong with You? It's a game that just, that gives you just a bunch of questions and you answer them. So, it's a survey game. Is this the whole game? Absolutely.
Yep.
Anyway. For $1 million, would you masturbate with a crucifix in a church?
Yes.
I mean...
Yeah, fuck it.
The problem is I mean, yeah, I'm not, no. The problem that I would have is, like, no, just no. For $1 million, would you spend 10 minutes burning in the fires of hell? Sure, if it's only 10
No.
minutes.
It's only 10 minutes.
For $1 million, would you elbow drop your grandmother through a table from the top rope turnbuckle?
I mean, we could split the money.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say yeah.
$1 million, you spend every night sleeping in a sewer for a year.
Absolutely not.
That sounds unsafe. That sounds unsanitary. For $1 million, would you rob a bank? The money you stole would equate to exactly $1 million.
Love you, bud.
Love you, Dad. I said no.
No.
Did you actually consider it?
I did. For $1 million, would you shoot a man in Reno just to watch him die? And, for $1 million.
No.
I love the Johnny Cash reference, but I would not. Just to watch him die. $1 million. Would you sleep outside, alone, naked in a snow-covered forest for 8 hours?
No. I wouldn't live.
Yeah, hypothermia would be a big problem, but...
I would absolutely die.
$1 million. Would you stick your big toe in a running garbage disposal? Oh, no. God, no.
Mm-mm.
For $1 million, would you cut off one of your nipples with a scalpel?
No!
$1 million. Would you fight a zombie to the death with your bare hands?
Absolutely not. I ain't risking that shit. Get your fucking dead ass away.
If it didn't say with your bare hands, I totally would. My only problem would be, I'm not very strong with my bare hands, so no. For $1 million, would you perform an original slam poetry speech to an audience at a packed football stadium?
Yeah. I don't care if people laugh at me. I'm getting a fucking $1 million.
Yeah.
Laugh all you want.
For $1 million, would you get your armpit tattooed to make it look like a vagina?
No. No.
As funny as that is, though.
No.
Is the speech pre-written? Yeah, it is. For $1 million, would you marry someone you know possessed by the devil?
Is the devil hot?
I'm gonna say no, but...
I'll say yeah.
For $1 million, would you chug a hot pot of coffee with your anus?
Yo, though, like, imagine you get half of the devil's assets in the divorce. No, I would not.
$1 million. Would you eat 10 hot dogs whole without chewing?
I don't even think that's possible.
I could. Like, eat 10 hot dogs whole is already miserable, but I'd be willing to do that. Without chewing, I don't think I'd be able to.
I'd die.
That's too bad. That would've been kinda hot.
Squirt, I will fucking punt you.
$1 million. Would you outrun a man with a chainsaw? I would sure as fuck try.
I would not. Are you
I'd
sure?
imagine so. Yeah, Squirt goes, I'd imagine so. It's not like he's chasing you or anything. You just gotta run faster than a guy holding a chainsaw. That shit weighs you down.
Oh, are you sure it's not like he's chasing you or anything? You just gotta run faster than a guy holding a chainsaw. That shit weighs you down.
$1 million. Would you grind mealworms into a fine paste and snort them through a straw? I mean, people do that, though.
Doesn't mean it's a good thing! Also, Girly Wolf Pup, Nezzy, this game is making me question my sanity with the ones of these I'd say yes to.
For $1 million, would you belly flop into an empty swimming pool?
No. No.
This really is just like the stream that Mally and Ponder did, where they did the Smash or Pass with Pokemon.
Oh,
this is just basically us doing this.
Oh god.
For $1 million, would you stick your face in a deep fryer for a single second?
Oh fuck! Did I press
no.
yes? I meant to press no. Oh well.
For $1 million,
my hand twitched.
Would you eat an entire horse hoof completely raw?
No.
Is that possible?
I don't know, honestly.
I'm gonna say no, because I don't even know if it's possible. For $1 million, would you dress up as Nicolas Cage and steal the Declaration of Independence? Sure.
No. As hilarious as that would be, no.
For $1 million, would you eat a small bowl of your ex's shit?
No.
For $1 million,
Anything to do with fecal matter? Absolutely not.
would you eat an entire pie made of powdered sugar and dandruff flakes?
I'll go with yeah.
No. For $1 million, would you dive in a pool of milky green snot every day for a year?
No. Absolutely not.
For $1 million, would you masturbate with your mom's used tampons?
No. Ew. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's gotta be unhealthy. There's no fucking way.
For $1 million, would you drink half a gallon of expired chunky milk?
No. It's the texture.
$1
I'd
million,
vomit.
would you lick someone else's lice-infected head for an hour?
No.
For $1 million, would you watch your parents have sex once a day for a year?
Absolutely not.
For $1 million, would you have a threesome with both of your parents without using protection?
No.
For $1 million, would you put a toothpick under your toenail and kick a brick wall as hard as you can?
No. Oh god, no. Oh, that squirt us into some weird shit.
For $1 million, would you give yourself 100 paper cuts in random places on your body and jump into a swimming pool full of salted lemon juice?
Nope. No. No.
Yeah, sure. You don't have to stay in it. It's gonna hurt like hell, but
I'm still reeling from the fucking toothpick. Oh god.
for $1 million, would you watch your dad make sweet, sweet love to a llama while wearing a sombrero and a poncho?
I feel like that's a reference to something. Absolutely not.
It is.
What is it a
For $1 million,
reference to?
would you perform fellatio on a horse?
No, you'll die. You'll die.
For $1 million, would you walk around with cottage cheese in your underwear every day for a year?
That honestly doesn't sound that bad, but I'd also risk infection, but fuck it.
For $1 million, would you eat a dollar bill that was contaminated with COVID? Oh, this is recent.
Yeah.
Jesus. I didn't even realize just how recent this game was. No, absolutely not. For $1 million, would you milk your grandmother, bake a cake using her breast milk, and then eat the cake?
Yeah.
No. For $1 million, would you get kicked in the head every morning for your alarm clock for a year? Oh.
How hard?
Yeah, sure.
I'll go with no.
I'll do it. For $1 million, would you wipe your ass with toilet paper made from poison ivy?
No. I've heard of people doing that.
Would you go the rest of your life without eyebrows? Disclaimer, you can't draw them on or replace them.
No.
I wouldn't. For $1 million, would you retake the first 10 years of school all over again? Oh, sure. For $1 million? Re-education? Sure.
No, I couldn't do it. No. For 10 years?
You already do school for... Well, we do school for about that much, for longer than that anyway. I'd do it just because free education?
Yeah, but to do it again?
That I didn't get? Free education that I didn't get initially? Sure.
I couldn't.
Why not?
Just to do it for another 10 years. Learning the same shit that you already learned. No.
Questions will be easier. I'll take it. Like, I've already fucked up my life. I dropped out of high school. Fucking a chance to start again? Get a fucking high school diploma off that shit? Sure. Why the fuck not? That does not sound like a lose-lose situation to me. Anyway. For $1 million, would you stick your wet genitals to a frozen metal pole?
No.
$1 million. Would you sleep in a bed full of spiders?
No,
I definitely
no,
wouldn't.
no. No, no. No, thank you.
For $1 million, would you funnel 3 handfuls of maggots down your own throat?
No. I have a
no.
horrible gag reflex. I would vomit.
For $1 million, would you let a boa constrictor wrap itself around your neck? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
For $1 million, would you roast a marshmallow on a campfire with your bare hands and eat it? With the bare hands? Well,
There's a way to do that safely, though.
actually, yeah. No, I'll do that.
Yeah.
For $1 million, would you run through a college campus completely naked and covered in honey?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you let someone chop off your pinky finger with a burning hot knife?
No.
$1 million, would you eat expired dog food?
No.
Maybe. It tastes terrible, but sure, why not? $1 million. Would you spend the night trapped in a mansion with a serial killer?
No.
Ah!
Wolf pops in for $1 million. Would you create a Wattpad account called Freddy Fazfucker 69? For $1 million?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it.
Absolutely.
Everybody
Doesn't say you
making
have
fun
to
of
use
me?
it anyway.
I got $1 million. Fuck you.
Anyway, would I spend the night trapped in a mansion with a serial killer?
No.
Well, there's no telling that he would kill me.
Well, that's the
And,
chance.
like, if he does... Well, I mean, if he does kill me, then... Oh, well.
Win-win for me. Jesus,
$1
Susie.
million. Would you bear hug a porcupine? Sure.
Oof, no.
For $1 million, would you slam your own ankle in a car door as hard as you can? Done that.
I think I've also done that, so yeah.
For $1 million, would you light your arm on fire and fist fuck a goat?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you be a human dartboard and let professional dart players play a full round of darts?
No. No.
For $1 million, would you fuck yourself with a splintery wooden dildo?
No.
For $1 million, would you stick a needle in your urethra?
No. Oh, no.
$1 million, would you bite a hole through your own arm?
No.
No. $1 million, would you pierce your own nipples with a rusty needle?
No.
For $1 million, would you clean a dirty cat litter box with your bare hands that were covered in freshly bleeding open wounds?
No.
For $1 million, would you pull out one of your teeth with a pair of pliers and no drugs?
No.
For $1 million, would you jump into a shark-infested water with raw fish tied to your belt?
No.
No.
No. If there's a chance I'm
$1
not
million.
gonna live, then the $1 million isn't worth it.
Would you kill and eat a raw desert tortoise? No.
No.
Not raw. For $1 million, would you bathe in your own urine for 24 straight hours?
You just gotta
No, that doesn't sound sanitary.
No.
$1 million, would you drive a car into a lake with the windows rolled down and your seatbelt securely fastened?
No.
That's just asking to be drowned. No. For $1 million, would you bungee jump from the Empire State Building? No, I'm
No.
afraid of heights.
Hell no.
For $1 million, would you spend a year living in a cave in the Middle East?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you confess your love to your best friend naked? Sure.
Yeah.
For $1 million, would you go to war against your own country?
No.
I mean, it's America.
I'm already at war. I've got 2 fucking countries. I ain't pulling that shit.
For $1 million, you go fishing using your own pinky toe as bait?
No. Mm-mm.
Sure. $1 million. Would you smash your own kneecap with a hammer?
Oh, no.
For $1 million, would you headbutt a bunny rabbit as hard as you could?
No!
That'd be really... First and foremost, that'd be really hard to do. Second of all, no, I don't think I would. For $1 million, would you pick your nose for 10 minutes on national television?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. For $1 million, would you take a shit in the frozen food section of a crowded grocery store?
No.
For $1 million, would you turn yourself invisible for a year without the ability to make yourself visible again? For a year?
Wait.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, okay, the way that it read, I thought it meant that you'll never be visible ever again. Yeah, I'd be invisible.
Yeah, no, this for a year? Sure, why not? For $1 million, would you give up all but 2 hours of sleep per day for the next year?
I think we already do that.
No, I don't. Sleep is too important to me.
Yeah.
For $1 million, would you shit on your dad's chest?
No.
Sure. How can I do that for free?
Jesus.
Dude, look.
No, I know you have your reasons.
Fucker wants...
No,
Fucker wants to try to murder me and then leave for 18 years before trying to come back into my life because he didn't want to raise a child? Absolutely. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
Anyway. For $1 million, would you let your dad take a shit on your chest?
No.
For $1 million, would you hit a stranger in the back of the head as hard as you could with a baseball bat?
No.
If it makes any difference, the stranger was offered $1 million to hit you over the head with a baseball bat, and they said yes. It just so happens that you saw them before they saw you. Oh, if it's dog eat dog, sure.
Yeah, I'll do it. Fuck you.
For $1 million, would you sing in a country music band and tour the United States for a year? Oh,
Yeah.
sure, why not?
That sounds fun.
I actually don't... Gross. I don't mind country music.
I like country music.
For $1 million, would you pull out all of your fingernails and toenails with a pair of pliers?
No. Imagine getting sleep at the can't be me.
For $1 million, would you put a funnel full of live worms in your ass?
No. How many of
For $1
these
million?
are there?
I don't know. Would you fight a giant scorpion the size of a full-grown pit bull to the death?
No.
Do I have weapons? Hold on. It doesn't say I don't have weapons, so I'm gonna say yes.
Gun.
For $1 million, would you let your worst enemy pepper spray you in the eyes?
No.
Oh god, that's terrible. Sure. For $1
That'd be awful. Yeah.
It's $1 million, fuck it. For $1 million, would you let your best friend tase you 5 times?
No. That shit will make you piss and shit.
Yeah,
And
5
it's
times,
painful.
no. Once? I was about to say 5 times, no. Once? Sure. But no, not 5 times. For $1 million, would you let Oprah Winfrey sit on your face with her bare ass? Desi?
It is Oprah Winfrey. She is a very beautiful woman. I'll go with no. I'm going no.
Okay.
I considered it, but no.
1 million. Huh. Would you let a live slug crawl across your eyeballs?
No.
No. That sounds unpleasant. $1 million. Would you let someone break your toes with a hammer?
No. As he sounded like Josh Peck
For
there
$1
for a
million,
second.
would you become homeless and live on the streets with no help from anyone for a year? No. For $1 million, would you suck a homeless person's dick?
No.
For For $1 million, would you suck a stranger's fart through a funnel and inhale deeply?
What is wrong with you?
For $1 million, would you ghost your best friend or significant other right now with no explanation and never speak to them again?
No.
For $1 million, would you break into your neighbor's house in the middle of the night and press your genitals against their cheek while they're sound asleep?
No. No.
No.
You consider
No.
it. Did you
Well,
consider
I was Well, so, hear me out. It doesn't say that they have to know.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
It doesn't say that they have to know.
Oh my god. Susie.
So I'm gonna say no, but I did consider it.
But in my heart. In my heart.
For $1 million, would you give yourself 13 stitches on your face with the old thread of an old dirty junkie needle?
No.
No, that sounds like disease. For $1 million, would you chug a gallon of cough syrup through your anus?
Oh no.
Squirt, you are in some fucking kinky shit, homie. For $1 million, would you streak naked on a stage during a game show in front of a live studio audience?
No.
$1 million, would you smoke 100 packs of cigarettes in 24 hours? No.
No.
God, no. Lung disease. $1 million, would you have sex with your worst enemy in front of their parents? No.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
I'd fuck him.
It's like, yeah, I wouldn't for obvious reasons.
It's like, it's your worst enemy. I get to fuck them in the ass, and they get fucked over in front of their parents. Just a win-win for me. Just eat
$1
dick.
million, would you...
Hold on, thank
would
you.
cheat on your significant...
Hold on. Thank you for following Sig the Psy Kid.
Anyway, would you cheat on your significant other with their best friend or sibling, and then admit what you did and tell them right to their face that you aren't sorry and you'll probably do it again?
No.
Oh.
No.
$1 million? Would you have sex for 100 straight hours, even though you'd be extremely chafed, bloody, and raw from constant friction burns, sweat, and other bodily fluids?
No.
For $1 million, would you urinate on a stranger's head from a hotel balcony and then shout your room number once you were finished?
No. That's how I die.
That's hilarious. But no. Give me a sec.
Oh my god. That's great. Curly wolf pup, this is how I disappear. Oh my goodness. And she disappeared. Oh no. Oh no.
Alright. Alright, for $1 million, would you match with someone on a dating site and then show up for a date only to laugh at them and tell them to your face that they look way better in their profile picture and that you're no longer interested?
Also, thank you for following faulty_videos, and also no, I wouldn't do that.
For $1 million, would you intentionally clog all the toilets in a children's hospital and then load the hospital full of food full of laxatives? No!
No!
For $1 million, would you eat a 12-pack of used condoms that a random stranger handed to you?
Absolutely
Ew,
not. That is no. I'm gonna die.
For $1 million, would you eat a glass? Like, an actual drinking glass. Like, chew that shit up all crunchy-like and swallow the broken shards until the whole glass was gone.
No. What is wrong with you?
For $1 million, would you earn someone's trust just to intentionally betray them by outing their sexuality to everyone they know, even though they confided only in you?
No.
No.
That's awful.
No, absolutely not.
That's awful.
For $1 million, would you snort a straw full of gasoline and then light a match to your nose?
Oh god. Who the hell panicked at your disco, buddy? No.
For $1 million, would you pretend to be a stripper at a strip club and put on a nude show after not shaving any part of your body after a full year? No. I wouldn't.
No. I considered it, but no.
$1 million, would you lick a homeless person's feet until they were spotless?
No.
For $1 million, would you go through a car wash naked and slowly clean yourself while the cars were waiting on you to finish?
Can't you, like, die in there?
That's...
No.
Yeah, you could, but that's really funny.
No.
For $1 million, would you drive through a fast food restaurant, order $1,000 worth of food off the dollar menu, and then proceed to violently launch it all back through the window at the employee, one item at a time?
No! What is wrong with you?
$1 million, would you steal $1 million from one charity and then donate it to a completely different charity?
It depends on the charity, because there's some shitty charities out there.
Yeah, it's like steal $1 million from Autism Speaks and give it to an actual, like... No, sure, why not?
Yeah. No, fuck certain
what?
charities. They're awful.
Yeah, sure, why not? $1 million? Would you drink a full glass of dog vomit? No.
No.
For $1 million? Would you give unprotected blowjobs at a glory hole twice a week for over a year?
No.
You're considering it.
No, I said no.
Oh.
Like, I immediately said no.
I didn't hear. For $1 million, would you hand over all of the passwords and account information to everything you own to a complete stranger and just let them go ham?
No.
For $1 million, would you perform breast enlargement surgery on yourself?
Oh, no. On myself?
Nah, no. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I don't think I'm properly I'm definitely not properly trained for it. I don't think it would be a particularly good idea to do so anyway.
I think I'd be more confused if you said that you were professionally trained. Like, why do you know how to do that?
Point is, no. Now, getting breast enlargement surgery, on the other hand, I'd absolutely do that in a heartbeat. It's almost as if, but... No, I wouldn't do that. $1 million, would you let your grandparents take nude pictures of you and then send them to the rest of your family?
Is that kind of what people do with their babies? You think about it?
I wouldn't, but...
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, people do that.
I was genuinely asking.
Would you dance naked in front of a window while your neighbors passed by, and then when they noticed you, you'd shout out, hand jobs, $4, blow jobs, $5, sex, about $3.50?
No. 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 It does remind me, though, of a bit from a comedian where they were talking about how their friend, like, they pretend to be a gay couple, and the dude actually did turn out to be gay, like their friend, and they had a bit where he stood on the side of the sidewalk and said, "I'm selling dick by the inch." It's like, what does that mean? What does that mean?
Anyway. Psychotic Sonic in my chat was like, Doodle wants big titties confirmed. Look.
I mean...
I was like, look, actually... My goal would be to get big hits. However, comma.
You wouldn't mind.
I would not, no. It's almost as if it would be hella fucking validating for a trans woman. Like, did you forget which streamer you're watching? Anyway, for $1 million, Would you have sex with a serial killer in their basement without telling anyone before you left home?
Nope.
For $1 million, would you eat a large, live cockroach every night before bed for a month?
No.
$1 million, would you go to prison for 3 years for a ridiculously embarrassing crime that you did not commit?
What do you...
I mean, if I didn't commit it...
What does it mean by ridiculously embarrassing?
I don't know, but...
I'm gonna go with no.
If I didn't commit it, then they would eventually find whoever did.
Yeah, but you'd still have to stay in prison for 3 years.
I'm already kind of in prison. What am I talking about? Anyway. Would you accept the money knowing that one random family member would instantly drop dead if you say yes? No.
No.
For $1 million, would you give up sex or masturbation for the next year and then hire strippers to visit your home daily and attempt to arouse you in various ways, knowing that you can't touch yourself or interact with them in any way at all?
Yep.
Sure. I don't... $1 million. Would you eat only testicles and tomato sauce for nutrition for the next year?
No. Rocky Mountain oyster.
Yeah, I was about to say, Rocky Mountain oysters are a thing.
They don't... From what I've seen, they don't taste good.
Not particularly. But if you have tomato sauce, you can balance out. I don't know.
If I create a balance, maybe this will be edible.
I'm gonna say no, though, because I would get so tired of that so fast. For a week, maybe. Like, if it was like, oh, would you do this shit for a week? Sure. But for a year?
I'm not surprised that
$1
an
million.
asexual person would get bored of balls.
Yeah. Would you go through all of the years of schooling from start to finish again, but as an adult?
No.
Sure. For $1 million, would you French kiss both your parents in some weird three-way tongue action for approximately 107 minutes?
No.
That's eerily specific, Squirt. No. For $1 million, would you give up bathing or using any form of odor control such as deodorant or perfume for the rest of your life?
Absolutely not.
For $1 million, would you give up bathrooms and toilets and only defecate or urinate outdoors in a public view?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you get a giant cock and balls tattooed across your face?
No.
No. But that is hilarious. For $1 million, would you get all of your teeth removed and then surgically implanted into your anus, creating this strange, monstrous anal chomp creature made of nightmare and shame?
What is wrong with you? No.
For $1 million, would you cut your own thumb off with a cigar cutter?
No.
For $1 million, would you eat all of your pets raw?
No.
Cook them first.
I love how most of these questions hasn't been the fact that you're eating a specific thing. It's the fact that you're having to eat it raw. It's like, no, that's the deal breaker. I'll eat the possum, but not if I have to have that shit in my mouth before I put some butter and shit on that thing, and then we good.
Well, look. Fun fact for people who don't know, while I live in Colorado, I was born in Arkansas. I was born in Hicktown. Possum is actually something that some people eat. Just saying.
But a desert turtle?
If you could cook it. Sure, why not?
Oh.
If you cook that shit, maybe it might taste good. I don't know. I've never had turtle. Have you?
No.
That's what I thought.
You don't judge, bitch.
Anyway.
You never know until you try. Oh my
For
god.
$1 million, would you eat a pile of graveyard soil from an old decrepit grave?
Oh no. No.
For $1 million, would you stay in a coffin filled with scorpions for 3 hours, buried 6 feet under?
No.
Oh, good God, no.
No.
Without the scorpion, sure, but
For 3
with the
hours, though, you
scorpions.
die. You only have oxygen for 1 hour.
Oh, that's true.
Plus, they gave
$1
you like a
million.
tank.
Less. Would you skydive naked and land on the rooftop of your local fast food restaurant?
No. No.
No, I'm too afraid of heights. For $1 million, would you become a pimp and manage a bunch of prostitutes, but all of the prostitutes have no arms or legs?
No! Oh, no. No, 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 no. That sounds
No.
awful.
$1 million, would you crawl naked across a bed of hot coals frontwards and backwards?
No.
Not frontwards and backwards.
The question
one or
is
the other.
Squirt Donnie just came into my head, and I don't know how many people will understand what that means.
I don't think so.
Ah,
Donnie's cursed, but not like
don't-
this.
I don't think he's this cursed.
Not like this. $1 million, would you shit inside of a turkey and serve it for a holiday dinner?
No. No.
For $1 million, would you perform your interpretation of a praying mantis mating with another praying mantis and then eating its head in the form of slam poetry in front of a packed football stadium? Okay, if it's in the form of slam poetry, sure.
With another praying mantis and the eating said in the form of... Oh, if it's in form of slam poetry, yeah. Sure. I'm not actually doing it.
Yeah. $1 million, would you punch a nun? Again?
Yes!
Wait.
Huh?
I think I've already asked this one. Well, would you fist a nun?
Yeah. If she gave me permission, sure.
$1 million, would you inject yourself with Ebola twice?
No.
$1 million, would you fight a tiger to the death of your with your bare hands?
No, there's no way I'd win. No way.
For $1 million, would you let the world's strongest man punch you in the genitals repeatedly for 10 minutes?
No. No.
$1 million, would you stick a lightning rod in your anus and sprawl yourself out a horrid lightning storm?
No. That's hilarious.
Awesome! But no!
That is a hell of a way to die. Oh, that'd be a hell of a way to go. Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, for $1 million, would you scrub dog shit from your shoes with your own toothbrush and then use your toothbrush?
No. Oh.
For $1 million, would you dig all of the money, $1 at a time, out of a rat-infested cellar full of rotting garbage until it added up to $1 million?
No.
No, it's not worth it.
Get
For
rabies.
$1 million, would you eat a ball of hair from a stranger's bathtub drain?
Oh, no. Oh my, oh my god, that actually got a reaction out of me. No. I'm so sorry.
Can I say your previous comment? Oh yeah, Dragonite says, as his boyfriend, I can confirm Donnie's not nearly as cursed as Squirt. That's what I figured. Anyway, for $1 million, would you let spiders crawl across your open eyeballs and into your mouth, nose, and ears? No, I'm terrified.
No.
$1 million, would you sleep in a bed full of venomous snakes for a solid 8 hours? I'd
No.
be too afraid to. For $1 million, would you drink a glass full of pimple pus?
Oh, no.
For $1 million, would you drink tea brewed from a filthy, rancid socks of elderly patients in a retirement home?
No.
For $1 million, would you drink a glass full of the liquid that accumulates in the bottom of garbage cans?
Oh, no. That's got diseases in it.
For $1 million, would you swim through a lake that you know is contaminated with nuclear waste?
No. No.
For $1 million, would you live in the sewer for a year, having to hunt your food and drink down there all by yourself?
Oh, no.
For $1 million, would you crash your car into a packed amusement park, jump out of the car, and make a run for it?
No.
No. For $1 million, would you jump overboard on a cruise ship and swim through shark-infested water to the nearest island?
No.
For $1 million, would you take a shit in the aisle of a plane at 42,000 feet while everyone around you watched in horror and disgust, and then quietly return to your seat as if nothing happened? No. But that is really funny.
How many of these are there?
There was a lot in the other, like, 3 quizzes.
I know, but this one feels like so much more.
For $1 million, would you sleep with your best friend's parents and record a sex tape with them and then send the sex tape to your best friend?
No. No.
For $1 million, would you have a small animal surgically implanted inside of you and let it chew its way to the surface?
No.
For $1 million, would you walk naked through a grocery store while actively pissing, simultaneously smiling and waving to strangers as you pass by?
No. No.
Some of these are very funny.
Oh, Jesus
For $1 million, would you work at a mediocre job for the next 40 years, budget smartly, save around 40% of your paycheck each pay period, put it into a savings account, and cut spending on luxury items and invest your money wisely?
Nope.
No.
No.
That might be what I wind up doing, but no. Yeah, that just sounds silly. For $1 million, would you sit through an entire episode of Grey's Anatomy?
Yeah.
Sure. Wow, you really are fucked up. Well, think about that's all the fucktometer can handle for one session. Let's go ahead and calculate your results, shall we? We'll just push this button here and...
Let's go!
Huh. Work, you silly machine.
Oh.
Aha! Here we go. We've got your results.
Alright,
Now, according to this...
we're probably gonna get different
just read
results, so you can read first.
Yeah. Okay, so for mine, it's... Now, according to this, you're approximately 21.5% more fucked up than what the fucktometer considers normal. That's actually pretty outrageous. I would have paid good money to do most of the things I listed, let alone taken money for doing them. Well, at least you know you fall into a fairly low category of fucked upness. Generally, when somebody gets a rating this normal, it means that their friends are typically super fucked up to counterbalance their normalness. Wonder how fucked up your friends are. You should have them drop by and find out. I'd love to see what score the fucked up-o-meter gives them. Oh, by the way, the machine spit out some weird word for you. Says strange. Not sure what it means, but perhaps you should hang on to it. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna take a scalding hot shower, rinse my eyes with acid, and snort a line of bleach into my nasal cavity. I feel very filthy after administering that test. And real quick before I go, you seem like the type of person who would appreciate a fucked up fact. Based on what I know about you after this session, maybe you'll appreciate this little tidbit of knowledge, custom tailored for your own fucked up brain to process. Human babies are typically born with around 300 bones in their bodies, but as they grow older, those bones begin to fuse together and end up forming 206 bones. I actually already knew this. I just thought you might want to know that. You're welcome. That's yours now. You keep that.
That's yours now. Oh my god. Is that it?
Okay,
Is that all?
If you share your
Okay.
If you share your screen, I can read yours now.
No, I'll read it. You are approximately 17.5% more fucked up than what the fucktometer considers normal. That's actually pretty outrageous. I would pay good money to do most of the things listed, let alone taking money for doing them. Well, at least you know you fall into a fairly low category of fucked upness. Generally, when someone gets a rating this normal, it means that their friends are typically super fucked up, counterbalancing normalness. Wonder how fucked up your friends are. You should have them drop by and find out. I'd love to see what this is. Oh wow, by the way, the machine spit out some word for you. Dysfunctional. Bro! get called dysfunctional. Bro! Fuck you, Squirt! I'm not sure what it means, but perhaps you should hang on to it. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna... And real quick before I go, you seem like the type of person who would appreciate a fucked up fact. Based on what I know about you after this session, maybe you'll appreciate this little tidbit of knowledge custom-tailored for your own fucked up brain to process. In the Victorian era, it was quite common for people to take pictures with the dead bodies of a deceased family member as a final way to preserve their memory. So if you've ever looked at pictures from that area, there's a high probability that you're looking at dead people, and you just don't know it because they would often sew their eyes open to make them look more lively. I just thought you might want to know that. You're welcome. That's your news now. You keep that.
Man, you got the cooler fun fact.
I didn't want to know
Anyway.
that.
Your result has been based on many different factors and may or may vary with each playthrough depending on your answers. We hope you enjoyed your experience and have learned something or taken away something positive from this experience. Even if it's a laugh, a simple smile, or an exhalation of air from your nostrils as you contemplate why the fuck you decided to play this game. If you'd be so kind as to leave a comment for us with your secret word, we'd be taking those words and apply them to our main project, Chasing Demons.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
We'll also be selecting some of your names to be included as characters for Chasing Demons, which you can find on Steam and add it to your wishlist for future announcements and release information. We'll also be taking your name from the comments and placing them in the credits of our upcoming RPG title as a thank you for participation and support. We really, truly appreciate you, and we look forward to reading your words and thoughts. If you left your secret word for us on other titles, we've read your feedback and helped us construct this project, as well as other titles that we're currently developing. We will always read every comment you get. You won't go unnoticed. If you'd like to support us by playing our other projects and leaving your secret words for us, we'd greatly appreciate it, and we'll have a link to our other games on the main title screen. Again, thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts, and we hope you got some form of enjoyment out of this session. Feel free to check out our other titles if you wish to support us further. So for my chat, because you guys weren't on Nezzy's stream probably, we basically went through 3 games that were all called the Test. It was like the Test trilogy, and then we decided to play this one together because we thought this one would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys in the chat would like to watch me play the other Test games, I guess I could. I don't mind. But
it was a hard session.
It's a rough game.
Mm-hmm.
It's very depressing. But if you guys are interested, I can play the Test trilogy in the future. What's the Test?
It's rough.
The Test is basically Therapy, the video game.
It's real rough.
Is Squirt in them? No. Squirt was only in this one. I like Squirt. He was a funny character.
No, you get depressing shit in the other games.
Yeah, the other games are very, very depressing. Very, very rough.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind playing them just to kind of help out with this project that they're doing, but...
Also just because it seems cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see what kind of results I would get, because I definitely would have answered a lot of those questions differently.
Well...
This was like the April Fool's version of the Test trilogy. Exactly.
True that. Alright. Well, I think that's it for today. I've had enough emotional damage for one day. I'll see you all later. Bye.